All right, the big day is here. The finals are set between Cash Money Jay and A. Loki for that grand prize of $200,000 here on Last Gen. And I wanted to know a little bit about the cards that they're using, so we're bringing in Jimmy, a.k.a.
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
And the player introductions are wrapped up. The starting fives from... Welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining us for NBA action on 2. K Sports. GA.
Well, thank you, Kevin. Nikola Jokic has a signature move. A wrong foot fadeaway jumper dubbed the Sombor Shuffle after his hometown. Jokic said, "I twisted my left ankle and it was painful to jump off of both legs. I started jumping off the right leg and the ball was going in. And I said, maybe I can use this." Kevin, it's been working. Back to you.
It has been unstoppable. David, thank you. A look at the San Antonio Spurs opening lineup. Paul George is out there with Green. Then it's Clint Capella. And it's Mitchell. And it's LeBron in at the point guard position. And for Boston, Jokic is out there with Jaren Jackson. Then there's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then there's Ayton. And it's Edwards in at the 2 guard. You can feel the excitement for the new season. And Greg, when you were playing, is there an opening day that really stands out in your mind?
Back in '95, I think it was, when we started the season with back-to-back wins, and the team was feeling good. Then we promptly lost 21 straight.
Now here's Edwards over Mitchell. Edwards, that's good.
And that's what they're looking for from Edwards, scoring from all areas of the court, even mid-range, keeps the defense honest.
Back to James. To the left wing. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Oh, textbook pick and roll there. James doing a great job breaking down the defense.
Outside Edwards. Celtics passing it around. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Edwards. And they pick up 2. Edwards got his second bucket of the night.
Agile move off the contact by Edwards, getting to his shot despite the difficult defense.
The 3 from George. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Green against Jokic. Pass to Ayton. From 15 feet away, and another basket for Boston.
And that mid-range jumper, a big asset for Jokic. Draws defenders away from the bucket and gets them the spacing they need.
Now here's LeBron to the wing right side. And stolen by Ayton. Edwards against Mitchell. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Donovan Mitchell.
Manu Ginobili, Hall of Fame class of 2022. He played his entire career in San Antonio. And in 2003, Manu's rookie season, we won a ring together.
And seeing Manu as a rookie, Smitty, what were your early impressions?
Well, the first thing that comes to mind, Kevin, he was unpredictable. He was definitely NBA ready. He had already been a pro for 7 years before he came over, and he played an important role for us winning that title.
And George gets it to go.
Defense does a good job, but George won't relent. He rises to meet their challenge.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Jackson kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Edwards. Takes it inside.
You can't let Edwards get in the lane. Outstanding at using that burst of speed on the drive.
Mitchell outside. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. George passes to James. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Mitchell. Tried to bank it in, but he misses. The Celtics have gone 4-4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. Edwards kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. That shot misses. Good D by James.
Not a problem when that's your first miss of the game. Strong start.
Good play to get the ball to one of the league's best scorers. Mitchell says, thank you very much.
Edwards against Mitchell. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
And talented in so many ways. Edwards is focusing on two things: the refining of his shot mechanics and the sustained level of engagement.
Now, here's George. He's got 5. Garland, the pass to Green. The dish out to George. Good. Great play by Green to set it up. George has got his 3rd basket of the night. Pass to Jokic. Pass to Jackson. Back to Jokic. Launches it. That's his 2nd shot and his 2nd basket. He's 2 for 2.
I like that find by Jackson. Young bigs who can see the whole floor. You don't come across them that often.
LeBron dishes to Green. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's going to be on Jokic.
And as good as Draymond Green has been on the floor, this guy will be an all-time broadcaster, already a popular podcast. Great TV studio appearances as well.
That one is off. And Draymond Green, the next broadcasting star. You've watched his work. Why is that?
And Kevin, I think his basketball IQ is incredible. And we see that when he plays, but he can also vocalize it to the audience. And of course, Draymond is not afraid to say what he thinks.
Second free throw, no good.
The way Draymond carries himself, plays with a chip on both shoulders, which can be good and bad.
Spurs trail by 3. Here's George. He has 7. Lets it go with a 3. San Antonio again missing. Outside Jackson. Steps back and fires. Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
I know he's young, but there's a maturity to Gilgeous-Alexander's game. He takes what you give him.
Garland with it. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Shoots it up. And there's Paul George on the assist by Garland.
His 4th make in 5 tries, and we're just getting started.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And stolen by LeBron. Garland with it. Picked up by Edwards. And it's James missing.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
And it's good, 2 points. Edwards got 12 in the game.
Throughout the evening, he's gotten to his spots, and the defense has not adjusted.
George passes to Green. Spurs passing it around. And they call an illegal screen here.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yes, the last few years, the rules changes have tended to benefit the offenses. This evens things out a bit.
And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. He had 27 points last game. Paul George with the steal. And oh, here we go with George. Nobody back. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Power move from PG-13. He's added a lot of muscle to his frame over the years, putting it to good use right there.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
So far for me, they found a lot of good shots in the mid-range. They've been fearless attacking with the jump shot.
And also, guys, they're out-muscling their opponent. The points in the paint are piling up because of that aggressiveness.
And the first one at the line is good.
Well, in spite of the critics and the injuries, Paul George continues to produce one of the league's truly elite players.
And the Celtics making a change here. Bridges checks in. And George drops them both. And you mentioned the injuries for Paul George. Let's see, GA, the broken leg, shoulder surgeries, last season a torn elbow ligament.
Yeah, and I'm sure there are a few others, Kevin. But give him credit. To battle through and maintain his greatness tells you something about his competitiveness. I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
Yeah, both teams in the zone early. Stops have been almost impossible to come by.
San Antonio again missing. Celtics leading by 5. Shoots off the step back. Bridges misses.
And he's frustrated. That's a shot he can make in his sleep.
James the pass to Garland. He dishes it to Green. Back to Garland. LeBron against Gilgeous-Alexander. James kicks to George. Tries to keep it alive. Out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession.
Now let's take a look at Paul George, some stats on him. Great showing for him last season. He averaged about 24 points a game last year, 7 rebounds and 5 assists. Just a fantastic scorer off the bench, always a factor in every game he plays.
What I love is he heats up quick because when you're on the second unit, you have no time to mess around.
Looking at who's out there now for the Celtics. Whiteside's checked in for Jokic. Bol comes in for Jaren Jackson. And it's Lonzo Ball in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. You know, Greg, we talk a lot about Ball's offense, but his defense is just as important to this team.
Oh, Kevin, very disruptive. He has terrific positional size, and he can anticipate where the offense is going.
He misses the free throw.
And one thing that stands out about this Celtics unit, their defensive abilities. They've got a lot of skill on that end of the floor.
And he sinks the second. You're right, defense, it's been terrific for him. This Boston team, GA, certainly has a talent for holding back their opponent's shots and really defending well.
And Kevin, they put a lot of energy into pressuring shooters, making sure guys can't find easy looks. They don't want to give away anything for free.
It's his first trip to the line.
And many thought Horford's days were over after his OKC stint, but showed he can still be a difference maker in Boston. And boy, was he a huge part of their finals run.
Oh, here's Edwards. He's got 12. Robinson with the block. George with the ball. Now Bol defending. Horford trying to free himself up, and it's George missing. Horford may not be as consistent as he once was, but Greg, he shows up when you need him the most.
You know, he had several big games for the Celtics in the postseason. Great shooter who can really space the court for you. Still also a top-level defender at the rim. And he helped define their interior defense.
Bull, that's good.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
Garland kicks to Barnes. Back to Garland. Barnes outside. Outside, Horford. Just 5 on the clock. Fires from the line. Second shot opportunity, and it's Robinson with the bucket inside.
Hustle points count just like any others. That's a great play.
So the Celtics call timeout, their first. And Greg, in the era of positionless basketball, Mitchell Robinson is an old school center, isn't he?
Yeah, I mean, during his first 4 years in the league, Robinson did attempt a single three. Has led the league in shooting percentage, so Mitchell knows his role.
Fields checked in for the Celtics. Back to Ball. Hield outside. Knocks down the 3-ball. And the Celtics lead by 8.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
The pass to Barnes. Back to George. Got a piece of it. Bridges with the steal. And up the court come the Celtics on the break. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. While we have a chance, let's take a look at the teams that led the NBA in rebounding last season. 5th on the list, the Celtics.
Their big man did a tremendous job grinding rebounds, but to be fair, their rebounding was a total team effort. Everybody chipped in.
Anunoby, he's checked in for Paul George. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Inside, here's Robinson. And Boston with the rebound. On the wing, Bridges. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
Building up a big early lead. They have taken charge of this game.
Play calling has been fantastic. They've been a step ahead of the defense since the opening tip.
Now, here's Anunoby. Looking to end the run. And they get it back. Knocked away. Bridges with the steal. To the paint. Here's Bull. Score the basket. His second of 2 attempts.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
They came in prepared, focused, and really jumped on the other team early.
Garland finds Barnes. Anunoby in the corner. Shoots the 3. Basket is good. The assist from Barnes.
And as OG develops the rest of his skill set, this is one thing he can rely upon, that 3-point shot.
Bull the pass to Ball. Anunoby against Bridges. Hield from outside. It's rebounded by Anunoby.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Garland surveying the D. Back to Anunoby. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Smitty, OG Anunoby from the UK has had a nice impact on the game.
And he said he wants to grow the game in England. OG's hoping to open up some paths to the NBA for young players from the UK.
The line for 2.
And he makes the first.
When you talk about OG Anunoby, here's a guy who gets better every season, works hard on his game.
It ended in the bubble, but how about the Spurs playoff streak? 22 consecutive seasons, Greg, coming to an end.
Kevin, making it every year from 1998 to 2019, winning 5 titles over that span, and having the same head coach certainly helped that streak. So did having, though, a couple Hall of Fame.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Pass to Anunoby. Once again off the mark by San Antonio. Outside, Ball. Passes it to Bull. Back to Whiteside. Over Robinson. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And so it's the Boston Celtics. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. We'll get right back to the action when we return.
Fans, please give a big round of applause for your...
And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And guys, we've seen the Celtics really take control here.
I mean, offensively, I thought they did a good job of protecting the ball. And defensively, boy, were they disrupted.
Winning the turnover battle here early on, and you see that reflected in the score.
Spurs trailed by 11. Mikal Bridges out there with Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's Jackson. And it's Nikola Jokic. And it's Ayton in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics.
And making it look easy. LeBron overwhelms the defense inside.
Pass to Jackson. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That's on Clint Capella. Greg, when the postseason rolls around, the officials tend to let more go. More contact, more aggressive play. Is that the right approach?
Kevin, I think it is the right approach. And I'm a fan of letting the players play and blow the whistle when there's clearly an advantage created by either the offense or defense.
And that one falls for Bridges.
And a talented swingman. Bridges is someone to keep an eye on as he continues to round out his game.
And the Spurs making a change here. George is checked in. Both free throws good from Bridges.
We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks very much, guys. Growing up, Mitchell Robinson didn't play basketball, but a 7-inch growth spurt in the 8th grade changed things. He fell to the 36th pick overall in 2018, but his physical tools have made him a presence. One key to his success, he says, just run the floor. If you're the first man down the court, you can get the ball. Kevin, that sounds pretty simple to me.
It does to me, too. Keep it simple and use that athleticism. David, thanks.
The explosiveness of Mitchell puts defenders in a tough spot. That time, he draws the foul.
2 shots.
You know that. I don't think many of us could have predicted him averaging 20 points as a rookie or becoming a fixture at all-star games.
So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses.
A lot bigger.
And the rejection by James.
Impeccable timing on the rejection. You better watch out when LeBron is around.
And the pass to Capella. From deep, George, and Draymond Green picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And that has got to help the morale of this team. Let's see if that sets up a run here.
Jokic against Green. On the wing, Bridges. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
And Bridges is a crafty player, knows how to draw whistles and get to that line.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
Really a good season for him overall last year when you look at the number, 83% from the line.
Shoot 2.
And that one falls for Bridges.
And they have yet to miss a shot from the line here this quarter.
That one misses. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. To the inside. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Good. Great play by Green to set it up. Mitchell's got 7 points in the game. Pass to Jokic. Now Jackson fires from deep. And another miss by Boston.
And yeah, that old adage about being too wide open, not a thing. He just missed it.
Back to Mitchell. Outside, George. Clock at 6. And the 3 off target.
He's kind of lost his way this period, having a hard time getting anything to go down.
Jackson misses. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the San Antonio Spurs. It's a 10-point game. Here's Green. He gets it to fall. That makes it just a single-digit lead. Green's got his first points in this one. Passes to Bridges. Rebound, San Antonio. Capella's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Mitchell against Bridges.
So much of rebound is about positioning. Effort. So difficult to stay planted, especially with all the motion around you. Annoying turnover.
There's the pass to George.
Aiden when he gets the ball that deep.
James dishes to Capella. Tipped away. Oh, and here we go. Jackson, nobody back. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
George.
That one on George.
Hard not to foul. Jaron's a big guy who can score with either hand over either shoulder.
And the defense of Jaren Jackson Jr. It has become elite. Triple J finishing top 5 in 2022 in the Defensive Player of the Year vote.
That's good from Jackson. Greg, why do you think Jaren Jackson Jr. made that leap defensively in his game?
Kevin, health. Jackson was finally back to 100% in 2022. The ability to kind of fully use his physical tools. And Jaren's still learning from playing night in and night out. Now living up to that massive potential.
Both free throws good from Jackson.
We've watched Jaren Jackson struggle with early career injuries, but despite the setbacks, he's continued to grow and become a stronger player.
Now, here's George. He's got 11. Here's Mitchell. Once again off the mark by San Antonio.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game. And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Here's LeBron. Outside, George. Capella against Ayton. Poke loose. It's stolen by Edwards. Over Mitchell. And another basket for Boston.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
This has been an impressive performance tonight. Even with a big lead, they've maintained their focus.
Now, here's Mitchell. He's got 7, drains it from beyond the arc.
Gradually starting to put pressure on this defense. That's his second from downtown this quarter. 3 for the game.
It's Edwards on the wing. Covered by Mitchell. Edwards passes to Ayton. And here's Jokic outside. And James pulls it down. LeBron's got 4 rebounds in this game. Mitchell outside. Pass to George. Jacks up a 3. He doesn't hit that one. The Celtics go the other way with it. At one point, they led by 16. At the conclusion of this game, they're off to Washington. They'll face the Wizards. That'll be the first half of a 2-game trip. George passes to James. Feeds it to George. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
The defense on George a little too tight there, but to have any chance against him, you have to challenge him.
This is his second trip to the free throw line.
Taking 2 shots.
Throw good, Paul George.
You know, no one produces like Paul George does. He elevates your team's abilities in any situation.
Both good from the line that time. Now, Jokic. He has 5. On the wing, Jackson. The shot missing. Good work defensively by Capella. The drive by Mitchell. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's on Anthony Edwards.
I'll tell you, when Mitchell gets downhill, it's usually a bucket or a foul or both.
The Spurs have been shooting right around 75% at the line, 9 of 12 so far.
And a season ago, they hit about 75% of their free throws.
And the first one drops.
And didn't have a single free throw in that first quarter, but he started to play with a little bit more of an edge to his game here in the second.
Bol, he's checked in for Nikola Jokic. San Antonio also making some changes. Mitchell Robinson's checked in for Capella. Horford comes in for Green. And it's Scotty Barnes in for Paul George. And Mitchell drops them both.
Donovan Mitchell, the combo guard, continues to impress. An all-star caliber talent with a tremendous drive.
Now, here's Bol. He has 5. It's Edwards on the wing. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And this is Edwards' game. When he's aggressive and trying to score, it really puts a lot of pressure on the defense.
He's got free throw attempts number 4 and 5 here.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Lonzo Ball, he's checked in for Boston. OG Anunoby's checked in for the Spurs. And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
And didn't shoot it all that well from the line in the first quarter. Doing a much better job now in the second, up over 80%.
So Greg Popovich going to take a timeout right here and talk to his team.
Yeah, just looking to tighten up their defense in the paint. They've got to be better.
It's a matter of want to. Helping out, contesting shots. You have to want to make the effort.
Spurs trailed by 14. James kicks to Anunoby. Back to James. Four on the shot clock. A beautiful reverse layup. LeBron's got 6.
With the elite handle, LeBron has defenders at his mercy.
Passes it to Ayton. Over Robinson. And he wills that one in. Sinking right through off the back iron.
Coming off a scoreless first quarter, he's found a little rhythm here.
Anunoby kicks to LeBron. Anunoby in the corner. The Spurs need to get a shot off here. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
And when you're trying to cut into a lead, you can ill afford mistakes like that.
You know what it is, a lack of concentration. That's a momentum killer.
Celtics making a switch here. Whiteside's checked in. Ball kicks to Edwards. On the wing, Jackson puts up a 3. San Antonio with the rebound.
You know what, though? They keep calling his number despite the difficult quarter he's had.
Barnes can't get it to go.
Even though he missed it, this is the exact top.
That's Anunoby. Now here's James. 6 points for him. Outside Robinson. Here's Anunoby. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's on Anthony Edwards.
OG's a tricky cover. Has strength, has quickness, and just still learning the game.
He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots in the game right here.
And his percentage at the line last season, right at the 75% mark.
The first free throw is good. Fields checked in for Whiteside. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. Last game for the Spurs. They want to turn it around after the loss to the Wizards in Washington. Barnes against Teal. Barnes passes to LeBron. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Well, we know we're in the later stages of his career, but Steve, it's just simply incredible, mind-boggling, really, how athletic LeBron James remains.
Kevin, to put it frankly, we've never seen anything like this. He's still getting up with ease for some vicious throwdowns, a testament to how hard he works.
And he knocks down the first one.
When it comes to longevity and skill, no one has done it better than LeBron James. He's in a category all to himself.
Both free throws good from James. Celtics leading by 14. Now the pass to Edwards. Some nice ball movement here by the Celtics. Robinson against Jackson. Healed outside. 5 to shoot. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Scotty Barnes picks one up.
And very quietly, Hield is one of the best three-point shooters in our league. As dangerous as they come.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
And looking back last season, how about 87% from the line? So that's obviously nothing to sneeze at.
Shooting 2.
Free throw drops for Hield. That one is no good. Spurs trailed by 15. Here's Anunoby. San Antonio again missing. Bull the pass to Ball. Here's the teardrop. Pass to Bull for 3. Robinson pulls it in. And for the Spurs, their shooting has been a little ragged, just 38% from the field. Anunoby kicks to Barnes. Down low. Here's James. Good, and it's Barnes picking up the assist. James has got 8 points here in this quarter.
Barnes has great vision.
Passes it to Jackson. Outside, Ball. Pass to Edwards. On the wing, Hield. Covered by Barnes. That one, no good. It's the Spurs taking it the other way. Looking ahead, they've got the Jazz coming into town for the next game. That game is the first and last of their homestand. That shot, no good. Good D by Hield.
Knows where everyone is on the floor at all times.
Ball kicks to Hield. The kick out to Ball. It's good. He scores. That's his first basket after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3. The drive by James and finished off by LeBron.
Can't do anything about it. LeBron gets a step. Next thing you know, he's hanging off the rim.
Edwards looking it over. The pass to Ball. The feed to Hield. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. Scotty Barnes picks one up.
And playing 4 years of college often hurts your draft status, but it got Hield ready for the NBA. And by his second year, he's one of the team's best starters.
He's made 1 and this one so far in the game.
Shooting 2.
Free throw drops for Hield. So both teams making some changes here. And he makes the first but misses the second. And so it's the Boston Celtics enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. And they're winning the turnover battle very easily in this one. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thank you, Kevin. Here with Greg Popovich. Pop, what do you think was the main issue during the first half?
We didn't make shots.
Thank you for that insightful analysis, Coach. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back. It is bedlam here. The hometown crowd loving that first half. I'm Ernie Johnson along with Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. There was no stopping Anthony Edwards in the first half. He ended up with 19 points, 2 rebounds, and 1 assist. He's been a different player than he was in their last outing when he was off his game. He's rounded back into form tonight. Taking a look at the Celtics, Shaq, what do you think?
They made every possession count by limiting it. Very disciplined about protecting the ball and making the right play. If they keep this up, the lead should be safe. Don't get cocky and lose just because you're ahead.
Kenny, how do you think San Antonio plays?
You can't be violent like this. It's sloppy out there. The difference in this game comes down to the amount of free throws they're giving up. Sure, they need to stay aggressive on the defensive end, but you got to play without foul.
And it's just about time now for the third quarter to get underway.
And your Celtics,
energy over these last 2 quarters.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. On the court for San Antonio, Clint Capella is out there with Draymond Green. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then it's LeBron James. And it's George in at the 3. And here's Jokic after Paul George getting his 3 to go. It's Edwards on the wing. Banked in off the glass. Edwards got 21.
And we are seeing tonight why Edwards was selected first overall. Anthony has a special ability to score.
Now, here's Anunoby. Back to James. 3-pointer. Offensive rebound. Pass to Anunoby. Tips it. James on the follow. LeBron's got 14 points for the game.
He's one of those guys who is extra difficult to block out. When LeBron really wants a rebound, it's hard to beat him to the ball.
And it's Ayton missing. And so James will bring it up for the San Antonio Spurs. They trail by 9 points. He kicks it to George. James looking around. Lays it up and banks it in. LeBron's got 4 points now in the quarter.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Pass it to Jokic. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. 7 points in the game.
And how about taking the contact on the way up? Jokic doesn't shy away from an aggressive defense.
Now here's LeBron. 16 points for him. Anunoby against Edwards. That's it, and the Celtic lead is cut to just 7 on the basket from Anunoby.
Much improved footwork, and he's already strong. Anunoby getting it done inside.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Anunoby against Edwards. 4-on-3 break. From deep, James. In it goes for the 8th time in 10 tries.
Yeah, this offense is rolling. They've been assertive, but they're also playing under control.
And it has them in a great spot to take the lead. They love to get a few stops now at the other end.
And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here. Donovan Mitchell checked in for Anunoby.
Donovan Mitchell.
Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. 6 to shoot. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander takes the 12-footer and hits. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 points.
3 out of 4 coming out of the half, showing good execution on the offensive end.
Mitchell finds Green. Capella inside. He's covered by 8. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And Smitty, we know with Clint Capella, one of his great skills is his pick and roll ability.
He is a great partner, Kevin, in the pick and roll set. Sets solid screens, draws help defenders, finishes strong. Guards love having Clint as the roller for them.
First free throw is good. And one thing, Greg, we know Capella has always done, he plays to his strengths.
It's a great point, Kevin. Capella knows where he's best and really focuses on that. Can help the team with minimal touches on offense, but he really anchors a defense by not overextending.
All free throws good from Capella.
You know, in most seasons throughout his career, Clint Capella has shot a higher percentage from the field than from the line.
On the wing, Jackson, defended by George. Jackson against George. And here's Edwards from the arc. It's hauled in by George. George has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. From the arc. Boston grabs the miss. 17 points was their biggest margin.
What I like, he hasn't stopped competing despite the off night.
Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. Jackson against George. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Capella.
Boston ball.
Celtics leading by 4. Here is Edwards. He's got 21. Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a 2-pointer. And misses it off the right side of the rim. And it's the Spurs ball. They're on a 14-6 run. Outside, George. Capella inside. Gilgeous-Alexander covered.
In the paint, Capella can be so aggressive. The foul isn't going to hold his shot back.
Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Celtics.
I just love how they're taking advantage of their chances to run, and they're pushing it. Fast break points can win you ball games.
And they've also not only created turnovers tonight, but converted on them. All game long, that strategy has been paying off.
The first one falls. All free throws good from Capella.
And even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
Well, it's a players' league, but certainly coaching has its place.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Jokic with it. He's got 7. Dishes to Ayton. Good work defensively by Capella.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
The beauty of Draymond as a facilitator really sees the entire floor.
Outside Edwards. Outside Jackson. Can they get it? 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That's on Clint Capella.
You know, he already has a number of go-to moves. Jackson's able to keep the defenders guessing.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
And you know, something I remember from their last game was how good he was at the line.
He's off on the first. Good on the second free throw.
You know he wanted to knock down all his shots at the line, but he still did enough to put them in front.
Outside, George. Mitchell with the bounce pass. The pass to George for the lead. Yes, it's James picking up the assist.
3 points.
LeBron's got 4 assists now tonight.
And you talk about fighting your way back into a game. They've shown a lot of grit in this comeback.
Tremendous composure on display. When they were down big, they did not panic. They just stuck with the game plan.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks very much. Now, for 22 straight years, San Antonio made the playoffs. They haven't made the last 3 postseasons, and former Spur Robert Horry worries if they'll ever be relevant again, saying, "I hate to say that. San Antonio is a small market. Guys just aren't going to go there." And that's a dire preview for such a storied and successful franchise, Kevin.
Wow, no kidding, David. All right, thank you. Here's James after Mikal Bridges' bucket. Mitchell finds Capella. Here's George. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
He's hot this quarter, getting the shots he wants, and he's delivering.
For the Spurs.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Spurs?
Smart ball handling from them in this one, passing around to get ahead of the defense and putting it in the hands of ready shooters.
And another thing they've been doing all game long is knocking down the 3. Shooting has been a big part of their game plan tonight. We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
Celtics trailed by 3. It's Edwards on the wing. Pass to Jokic. He feeds it to Ayton. Good, and the assist goes to Jokic. Jokic has got 3 assists now in this one.
And he's just bullying his way around the paint. Ayton with those broad shoulders and that great strength.
Now here's LeBron. 19 points in the game. And George kicks to LeBron. Passes it to Capella. Shot clock at 5. Here's
sure to win that foul call.
He's made 3 of his 4 free throw attempts in the game.
Bridges at the line for 2 shots.
No good on the free throw. The Celtics making a switch here. Heald's checked in. And he's good on the second.
Listen.
Outside, George. The shot by Mitchell, no good. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics.
Young big men, though, often struggle to find consistency. But you look at Ayton's first 4 seasons, the numbers are almost identical year to year.
Now, here's Mitchell. Following the miss by DeAndre Ayton. Pass to George. Again, the miss by the Spurs. Jokic with it. Now Green defending. Here's Bridges. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to be on Donovan Mitchell.
All the officials are all over that one.
And for Ayton, the numbers are impressive indeed, averaging a double-double every season.
And he's got all the tools, next steps, making more plays for others, and they've been working on his shooting range to open up the lane a bit more.
And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point. Both free throws good from Bridges. The Spurs have gone better than 53% from the floor since halftime, shooting 8 of 15. And there's the pass to Mitchell. Spurs working the ball around now. Green with the ball. Outside, George. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Green finds George. And it's out of bounds. The Spurs able to retain possession here.
San Antonio ball.
And San Antonio has possession. A 2-point game. Kicks it to Mitchell. 5 on the clock. Shoots over Bridges. Once again off the mark by San Antonio. Celtics have gone just a bit under 50% from the field since halftime. 5 out of 11. Pass to Hield. The 3. Carries it from 3-point range. Hield's got 8.
And that is what Hield does. This guy is a gunner and loves pulling the trigger from deep.
Mitchell kicks to James. To stop the run. The bucket is good. He'll have a chance for one more. That one on Gilgeous-Alexander.
An incredible move to the basket right there. But hey, we've come to expect that kind of thing from him.
This will be his 3rd free throw shot of the game. Lonzo Ball is checked in for Boston.
At the line for 1.
Timeout called. Boston. The Celtics.
Timeout. All right, fans, give it up for Celtics Entertainment. All right, fans, give it up for Celtics Entertainment. Give it up once again for Celtics.
And so it's Jokic with the ball. He brings it up for the Boston Celtics. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 points now in the quarter.
This is what Shai excels at, navigating shot blockers in the paint and finishing.
Back to George. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
They're still behind, but not because of his efforts. He's been unbelievable this quarter.
Poked away. Paul George with the steal. Here's James. The shot's good on the assist by George. LeBron's got 12 points in just the second half.
Always fun to watch James go off like this. He's getting everything he wants on the offensive end.
James. Pass to Capella. Shot clock at 6 for the lead. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
He's a lot to handle at both ends. Capella just keeps coming at you.
And this is his 3rd trip to the line tonight.
For San Antonio, Clint Capella. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That free throw, no good. Edwards has come in for Lonzo Ball. And that drops, so they now lead by 1. The Celtics have gotten half their shots to drop in the second half up to this point, going 7 of 14. Pass to Edwards. Back to Jokic, and he... And the first one at the line is good. And from second rounder to MVP, Greg, Nikola Jokic. What a story.
Amazing, Kevin. And, you know, one thing the Joker did to transform his game, dedicate himself to his conditioning. Jokic is in much better shape now than when he first entered the league.
And Jokic drops them both.
Because he knows he makes a living at the line, he invites contact and sometimes even initiates it.
The pass to George. Mitchell outside. 6 on the shot clock. And easy 2 points on the layup. Mitchell's got 16 points.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Now, here's Bridges. 14 points for him.
One tough customer. Bridges fighting for the basket in close.
LeBron outside. Pass to Capella. Outside, Green to the inside. George finds James. The shot's good on the assist by George. 26 points for LeBron.
This has been a tremendous quarter for him. Everything he puts up now looks like it's going in.
And another basket for Boston.
And this is Gilgeous-Alexander's responsibility to find his guys when they're open.
And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. 3/4 of play in a close game here. Celtics lead by 1. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. We've got Mikal Bridges. Jaren Jackson is out there with Jokic. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's Gilgeous Bridges outside. It's Edwards on the wing. And no good that time. George with the defensive effort. Mitchell wide open. Yes, and it's LeBron picking up the assist. James has got 5 assists tonight.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
And Greg Anthony for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Part of a growing trend in this NBA, giving his team length in the backcourt.
Yeah, 6'6" with a 6'11" wingspan. He can see over the top of the defense. He helps you on the glass, and he can switch onto front court players defensively. That's what teams are looking for nowadays.
And he makes the first. No good on the second free throw. Spurs leading by 3. LeBron outside. Passes it to George. Shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander. George, no good. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Edwards, that's good.
And don't let Edwards' position fool you. Anthony is built like a linebacker. That upper body strength helps him down low.
And George kicks to Mitchell. We're just over a minute and a half now into the 4th. Here's Green, and the layup is good. And the Spurs lead by 3.
The pick and roll really sets up Green's game. He's just money off these sets.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. He's now made half of those 10 shots in the game. It's his 5th basket.
And he's shaking off that slow start, giving them a boost here in the second.
And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
That's just being out of sync, and at the worst time, costly.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It's often a tough call that can go either way, but I agree with you on that one.
Now here's Jackson. Knocked loose. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. That puts them in the lead. Edwards got 25 points. Boy, right down to the wire here. Still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, and after all the energy both sides have expended, both teams still hungry for the win.
George. Yes, it's James picking up the assist. 26 points for George.
He doesn't need much time to get his shot off. Paul George is a dependable catch-and-shoot option.
Pass to Bridges. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Off target from three-point range.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
And that one's good, George.
Excellent concentration from Paul George, overwhelming the aggressive defense with his strength and determination.
It's Edwards on the wing, defended by George. Gilgeous-Alexander against James. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Jackson. Rebound, San Antonio. Mitchell outside. Back to James. Capella trying to free himself up. And James gets it to go on the assist by Mitchell.
And we think of Donovan primarily as a scorer first, but there, fantastic pass.
George against Edwards. And it's Paul George with the foul. And that'll be his third foul so far.
Second team foul.
And the Celtics with possession here, trailing by 5.
And for the night, Bridges is cooking with crease and showing no signs of slowing down.
San Antonio calls timeout.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
With an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Greg Popovich talking to his team during the break. This is a close game, as you know, but he sounded extremely confident. He told the players, don't let up now, fellas. This is when we make our move, right now. Kevin?
Thanks so much, David. Now, here is George. Just 4 to shoot. Can't connect from 14 feet out. Celtics trail by 3. Jokic passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. And that one is good.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
The pass to Capella. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Nice work to get it inside and draw contact.
First team foul. Shooting for San Antonio, Clint Capella at the line for 2.
Shoot 2.
That free throw missing. Can't make the second free throw either. Missing both. And so it's Jokic with it. He brings it up for the Boston Celtics. Bridges against Mitchell. Bridges passes to Jokic. Back to Bridges. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. Oh my, he'll go to the line with a chance for a 4-point play. That's on LeBron James.
First personal foul, third team foul. At the line, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. At the line with 1 shot.
Spurs trailed by 3. Mitchell outside. Pass to George. To end the run. Now the dish to Capella. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Bangs home the trifecta. Mitchell's got it all tied up now for the Spurs.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
You know why? Success breeds confidence, and he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
Plays a rugged game down low. Jokic's toughness adds character to the identity of this team.
Now here's Capella. He dishes it to LeBron. Shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander. It's good on the putback.
The quickness to the rim. LeBron beats everyone to the punch on that putback.
To the paint. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Good, and the assist goes to Jokic. Jokic has got 6 assists now in the game. And George kicks to James. Edwards against George. Mitchell outside. Lock at 6. Fires, high post. Got a hand on it.
This is where Bridges' wingspan is a factor, allowing him to reach out and get a piece of that shot.
Celtics passing it around. Out left to the wing. Here's Jokic. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he will sit for the rest of this game.
And luckily, they've got terrific depth at that position. If there's one spot on the floor where they can afford to lose somebody, that would probably be it.
And he knocks down the first one.
A nightly double-double threat. Jokic is also an exceptional playmaker for a guy that size.
The Celtics making a switch here. Ayton's checked in. And Jokic drops them both. Spurs trail by 4. Mitchell outside. Passes to Portis. He kicks to George. Back to Portis. For 3, Mitchell. Gilgeous-Alexander pulls it in. Celtics on offense. They're on a 14-5 run here. That's down the hatch. Knocks one more to his total. That's 9 for 15 shooting.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Back to James. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's going to be on Jokic.
And LeBron used to getting hit. This is the level of attention this man attracts from the D.
LeBron James taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
No good on that one. Edwards, he's checked in for Boston. Spurs also with the sub. Horford's checked in. He hits the second from the line. And here's Boston. They're on a 16-6 run. Jackson deciding where to go with it. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yes, the last few years, the rules changes have tended to benefit the offenses. This evens things out a bit.
And that's a block right there. He swats that ball away with some energy.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest, going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Now here's James. George, no good. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Jackson's got 3 assists now in this one. Mitchell outside. Outside, Horford. Back to Mitchell. Great D that time from Edwards. Celtics leading by 8. On the wing, Jackson, defended by George. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And here's Jokic outside. And again, Boston with the triple.
And the touch from deep. Jokic recognizes when he should look to shoot from that area.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over. You have to like what we're seeing from Anthony Edwards.
I mean, he continues to burn them with his scoring. The coaching staff's going to have to come up with a different approach defensively.
Here they come. It's Celtics Entertainment.
And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, LeBron James.
And his performance has been a jaw-dropper. He must have been feeling great coming into the building tonight, because once he hit the court, it was all working for him. He was in a zone.
Horford trying to free himself up. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Great scorers have this ability. Let LeBron get that close, that's 2 points or a trip to the line.
Shooting for San Antonio, LeBron James, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good, LeBron. And so he's able to get 1 of 2. And so it's Jokic with the ball. He brings it up for the Boston Celtics. 17 points was their biggest margin.
Their 3rd 3-pointer in a row.
And here is LeBron. After the 3-pointer from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
4th personal foul. 4th team foul. At the line for the Spurs, LeBron James at the line for 2.
First one falls for him. He's off on the second. Celtics leading by 12. Left side, Edwards. A rebound by the Spurs. George has got rebound number 7 for him tonight. LeBron outside. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
And guys,
Point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yes, the last few years, the rules changes have tended to benefit.
George has got 4 assists now tonight. James against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Jokic. Dishes it to Ayton. Outside Jackson. Over in the corner, Edwards. Back to Jackson. Shot clock at 3. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. It's hauled in by Clint Capella. Spurs trailed by 9. Steps back and fires. Jokic with the steal. Outside Edwards. 9-point game. Here's LeBron. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Jokic.
It's going to be on Jokic.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
At the line for the Spurs, LeBron
Gets the first that brings them within 8.
shots.
And both free throws good for LeBron.
Foul.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss.
At the line for your Celtics, Alexei.
That's off as well, so he misses both. Now here's Barnes. Lets the 3 fly. Off on that one. And so it's the Boston Celtics with the W. It was a fantastic ball game, and they did a great job making sure it didn't get away from them late.
Yeah, I mean, they faced some challenges, but really held firm when they needed to. On both ends, just effective in terms of coming away with this win.
And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thank you, Nicola. What are you able to do that allows you to impact the game so dramatically?
I don't know what is happening, but I'm playing good. The team is playing good. Like we're kind of clicking and we're playing better and better. Hopefully we're going to continue to play like that.
It is really flowing right now, man. Congrats on another win. Back to you.
David, thank you as always. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and Steve Smith, and the rest of our terrific 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. See you next time.
I'll play off each other.
And then break it down the other cards, starting with Cash Money Jay. What can you tell us about the other two cards he has running alongside the big three?
Absolutely. So he's got LeBron.
JAYCEE Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
Los Angeles, California is the scene for the Grizzlies. Zach LaVine can take over games. Let's see what he can do tonight as they... Welcome to 2K Sports. What, Allie? It's all yours.
Well, Kawhi Leonard has been called a...
Maybe influenced by his years with Tim Duncan, who also had that poker face. Allie, good stuff. And the starting lineup for the Grizzlies. We've got Robert Williams. Jaylen Brown is out there with Holmgren. Then there's Zach LaVine. And it's Morant in at the one. And for the Clippers, they've got Kyrie Irving. Bam Adebayo. One thing Kyrie Irving has talked about is reclaiming his power, Grant.
Well, he has stopped listening to the outside voices telling him what to do, finding his own purpose and his identity. And at times, that's meant being something of a renegade.
Brown can't hit.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space, just clanked it.
Morant with it. His last outing, he had 18 points. Pass to LaVine. And here's Brown. Shot clock at 6. That one falls.
When Brown gets the ball this close in, he knows he can finish. Just a matter of execution.
Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Outside Butler. Irving for 3. Knocks down the triple. Irving's got 5.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Irving's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc. Brown passes to LaVine. Here's Morant. Good D by Adebayo.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense.
Leonard against Brown. Leonard passes to Irving. Yep, count it. He has 7.
Not sure when Kawhi saw him, but the fact is he did, and he delivered. It's a great pass.
Outside LaVine. And here's Brown for 3. It's rebounded by Jimmy Butler.
Yeah, not really much of a flow offensively yet. Only 1 of 4 from the field.
The Grizzlies have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. The baseline J, and it's good for 2.
From mid-range, LaVine has plenty of game. He tends to gravitate toward the three-point line, but if the in-between jumper's there for him, he can knock it down.
Butler passes to Leonard. Shoots over Brown, and it's Leonard. That time on the assist from Butler.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Pass to Brown. Here's Holmgren. Here's LaVine for 3. Counted from distance.
Well, LaVine always has the green light from three-point land. He's a very proficient range shooter.
Turner passes to Leonard. Outside for Butler. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
And keeping everyone involved early. Now, that typically pays dividends.
Yeah, and he's so-so from there, but when he's hitting from deep, it's a big confidence builder.
Williams against Turner, and the officials will call the illegal screen here.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul called.
Los Angeles has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Butler on the wing to the middle. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Pass to Adebayo. And a great assist by Butler as that one goes. Butler's got 3 assists in the game.
And their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Now Levine coming off a terrific game against Houston. Inside, here's Morant. And it's good. 2 points.
I mean, just an agile move by Morant down low, working around the contact and getting it to go.
The Clippers in the lead. Leonard outside. Back to Irving. Turner against Williams. From 13. That won't go. Misses his first shot of the game. The Grizzlies have gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Butler against Levine. Some solid defense from Butler. The Clippers have gone 5 of 8. Solid opening quarter for them.
Well, still a few years out, but the Clippers have to be excited about moving into their own arena in 2024. So much innovation has gone into the design of the building, and it just looks incredible.
Now here's Irving. 7 points in the game. Another shot. And a nice layup by Turner.
Playing with real urgency. Turner keeps the play alive. That work ethic from him is just fantastic.
Pass to Morant. And they call an illegal screen here. Now, since we have this break, here are the teams with the most points off turnovers last season. The Grizzlies 4th.
And whenever you turn the ball over against them,
it as sort of the second-rate team, and that just shouldn't happen. So having their own arena is moving them well into the right direction.
Now a timeout called by Memphis.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
Let's give a round of applause for your Clippers. Once again, let's hear it for your Kid Clippers.
Outside, Brown. Back to Morant. Here's the teardrop, and the shot goes down.
In the paint, Morant stays nimble, and that allows him to make any needed adjustment to his shot.
The Clippers have gone 6 of 11 so far. Leonard outside. Back to Irving. Pass to Turner. Leonard outside. Here's Turner. Williams defending. Nice shot by Turner.
And Turner's length is sometimes overwhelming for defenders, which is how he gets these shots to go.
Brown passes to Morant. Outside Levine from behind the arc. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. To the inside. Leonard. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. And now it's a 9-point Clipper lead.
And sometimes it just feels like Leonard enjoys converting on the difficult shots. It feels like backbreakers to the opponents.
Knocked loose. Adebayo with a steal. In transition, here come the Clippers. And there it is for them.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
Memphis has gone 1 of 4 from deep. Brown passes to Morant. Here's Holmgren. And that one good.
We've watched Morant get so good at this. Instinctively spots the opening and feeds a really good shooter.
A unique talent. Ja Morant has taken the NBA by storm. Grant, does Ja remind you of anyone?
Well, many people, including Paul George, have compared Ja to a young D. Rose. Yet each explosive athletes at the one position. Well, Ja and Rose leading their teams at a young age as well. Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down.
He's putting up this quarter.
Turner passes to Butler. Out to Leonard. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
And Kawhi Leonard, one of 3 perimeter players to win back-to-back Defensive Player of the Year awards. It's him, Sidney Moncrief, and a young Dennis Rodman.
2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And for his career, Kawhi Leonard has more steals than fouls, Greg.
You know, B.A., he and Jimmy Butler, I believe, the only 2 players to achieve that after a decade in the league. A pretty remarkable achievement.
So Memphis ends up going with a new group. And Leonard drops them both.
Yeah, and we hear this a lot about the Grizzlies, but it bears repeating. There's probably no team in the NBA that has more reason for optimism than Memphis.
All right, now a timeout called by Memphis. You know, I think about all the optimism surrounding the Grizzlies. The rest of the NBA has been put on notice.
Yeah, BA, and they should be. This team should be a contender for years to come. If the front office makes the right moves, which they have in the last few years, they could be hanging up some banners very soon.
Now a chance to examine the rebounding numbers over the past few months for Jaylen Brown.
And I'm sure he's not pleased with these stats. His rebounding has taken a bit of a tumble over the last couple of months. He's really got to get his energy back up on the glass and start fighting for boards again.
Pass to Caldwell Pope. Murray against Wall. Here's a Kongwu. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup.
A fantastic move right there. Just that quick little reverse layup.
Wall, the pass to Leonard. Back to Wall. Fires it. Gafford grabs the miss.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Leonard against Vassell. Pass to Gafford. Back to Vassell. 5 to shoot. Over Leonard. Vassell can't get it to go. Los Angeles has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Misses in close.
That's not going to make you a favorite target of your teammates. They'll think twice about feeding you if you're going to keep missing layups.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
He shoots. That shot missing.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
Ball finds Brooks. Here's Claxton. 1:36 left in the opening quarter. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
No debate there. He got hammered.
At the line for your
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Clippers.
They've done a great job facilitating shooters. Their early game has seen a lot of hot passes and has kept the defense guessing as well.
And they've sort of assumed control of this game with their pressure defensively. They've been into the ball handler. They've done a great job of swarming. So they're creating some turnovers that they're capitalizing on.
And that one misses.
Yeah, back in the day when I was playing, the Clippers were always an easy win. Now, LA is consistently a playoff team. Boy, oh boy, how times have changed.
Middleton has checked in for Leonard. That's off as well, so he misses both. And your last year in the league, the 12-13 season, you played for the Clippers.
Yes, I did, and a great team at that. Blake Griffin, CP3, all in their primes. We won the division for the first time in Clippers history. Team record 56 wins. That year was big in the turnaround for LA. I mean, during his first playoffs, Dillon Brooks proved he was a big game player, pouring in 31 in his playoff debut, an upset win over Utah.
2 shots.
And he drops the first. You know, talking about Dillon Brooks, also great in those first ever play-in games, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, the Grizzlies making the playoffs, winning 2 games. Brooks was outstanding in a win at Golden State, locking down the Warriors on the perimeter.
And so he's able to get 1 of 2.
They're really not doing themselves any favors picking up this many fouls so early.
Pass to Vassell. Here's Caldwell Pope. And here's Murray. Into the lane. Claxton with a rebound. Los Angeles has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Middleton from the outside. It's rebounded by Memphis. 41 seconds left in the first. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to be on Dillon Brooks.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
And you can tell how much these fans here in Memphis love their Grizzlies.
Yeah, I mean, B.A., ever since they moved here in 2001, these fans have been so loyal. And the players are also enjoy playing here. Memphis is a fun-loving city with great barbecue and a lot of character.
And he makes the first. The 2021-22 season felt like a lost one for the Clippers. Kawhi and Paul George both hurt.
So true. I mean, but B.A., those two together, healthy, are scary. A finals-level duo. It kind of shows you how you can plan, build an awesome roster, but injuries can derail it all.
He's perfect from the line this time. There's 38 seconds left to play in the first. Brooks outside. Middleton outside. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
And they've already made a lot of trips to the line.
At the line for LA, Free throw, Chris Middleton. At the line for 2.
That free throw good from Middleton.
Well, one of the things that's great about Middleton is his ability at the free throw line. I mean, this guy is around 90% for his entire career. So he knows how to get there, and then he knows what to do with it.
Both free throws good from Middleton.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
Murray against Wall. Now here's Murray. He's covered closely. And that one drops for him. 5 ticks left in the first quarter here. From deep. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. Back after this.
Fans, please give a big round of applause for your Clippers.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And before we move on, what do you think about what we've seen from the Clippers?
Well, it's pretty obvious. I mean, cashing in on extra opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Working the offensive glass that sometimes comes from predictable shots from your offense, and they've been opportunistic here.
Memphis trailing here. On the court for Memphis. Robert Williams out there with Holmgren. Then there's Zach LaVine. Then there's Ja Morant. And it's Brown in at the small forward position. Pass to LaVine. 6 to shoot. Launches a 3. And Brown gets the 3. Brown's got 5.
A quality three-point shooter, Brown stretches your defense, making Jalen that much harder to guard.
Outside Irving. Here's Adebayo. In his last outing, 16 points for him. Shoots over Holmgren. Doesn't go for him. And
for this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Now Middleton. Outside Irving. Now here's Adebayo. Shoots over Holmgren. Adebayo, no good.
Yeah, my expectations were that he was not going to miss that one. He handles that kind of defense, especially on the inside.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, guys, Jimmy Butler's focus is all on team success. In fact, his agent said whenever he calls Jimmy to congratulate him on personal accolades, like All-NBA team, for example, Jimmy hangs up in his face before he can finish the sentence. Crying for Butler, there's only one prize that really matters.
Yeah, he's a rare breed, Allie, for sure. Thanks for that. Outside Morant. Back to Brown. From 8 feet away. Good. And the setup by Morant. Morant's got 3 assists now in this one. Brent, some people have talked about the return of the mid-range jumper. Is that something you've seen as well?
I don't know, BA, if it ever really left. I mean, the guys that we talk about often have been doing it for years and doing it well. So coaches who understand that they have players that have a tremendous skill to make shots and make tough shots are still going to lean on possessions where that shot is offered up to the rim.
Left side LaVine. Over Adebayo. Oh, no good. Had a chance to take the lead. The Clippers have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Butler passes to Adebayo. And yep, it's good. Adebayo's got 6.
And maybe that's why he's nicknamed Bam. Taking contact, bam, bam.
Here's Morant. And it's Irving with a rebound.
Got to appreciate the aggressive defense he brings.
Well, it's about the defensive end, and that's what guys feed off. He gives the effort down there at all times.
On the wing, Levine. Turner covers. Oh, it's stolen by Butler. Pass to Irving. Turner inside. Defended by Brown. Williams against Middleton. Clock at 6. The offensive rebound. Turner. And finally, they hit one. Give him 8.
And that bump not throwing Turner off. Great concentration by the big man.
Back to Brown. With the floater. Moran against Irving. And there's the foul. It'll go on Kyrie Irving. That's his first foul of the game. Leonard's checked in for the Clippers.
Coming onto the floor for your Clippers, Kawhi Leonard.
Williams against Turner. And here's Brown for 3. And there's the foul. It's on Zach LaVine. That's foul number 2 for him. The Clippers have gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. To the right side. Here's Adebayo. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Well, an all-star appearance for Bam Adebayo in 2020. Grant, you think he can get back there?
No doubt. I mean, I think the bigger issue is we've seen his numbers taper off just in the postseason. Can he reverse that and bring his best when it matters most?
Free throw's good. Adebayo.
Hard to tell coming out of college what it was that Bam Adebayo was going to hang his hat on offensively. But for sure, you knew relentless effort was going to be part of his game.
And both free throws good for Adebayo. Here's Morant. He's got 6. Outside Levine. Pass to Brown. Outside Williams. Back to Brown. 6 on the shot clock. Over Leonard. Ooh, the Grizzlies with another miss.
And they're doing strong work on the glass. A +5 advantage for them.
A shot by Butler, no good. The Grizzlies have gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Outside Morant. Another miss. Boy, they're in a funk right now. The Clippers in the lead. Outside Butler. Back to Adebayo. Good, and Butler gets the assist. Butler's got his 5th assist in this one.
They're really working the paint now.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
All right, now a timeout called by Memphis.
So much has been given by Jimmy Butler over the years. Hard to believe it took him a little while to make his mark early in his career.
And always interesting to look back at last season. These were the NBA's best transition teams. Number 1, the Grizzlies.
If this team had a chance to push it last season, they did. The best fast break team in the league.
And here's Morant. 6 points for him. Here's Levine. And that one goes. 4 for 7 for him so far.
This is where Levine's coordination shows up. Able to make adjustments in tight.
Leonard outside. Pass to Butler. Back to Leonard. 6 to shoot. And from the field after that one, 3 for 4 now.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
And so it's Memphis with it. They trail by 9. Brown passes to Levine. Back to Brown. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It goes on Kyrie Irving.
And sly move by Brown to ensure the foul. He won't pass up on a chance to draw one off
the line for 2.
The first one falls.
Becoming a star before our eyes. Brown's work ethic and desire to be great has transformed him into an elite talent.
Okongwu's checked in for Memphis. And both free throws good for Brown. The Clippers have gone 5 of 10 in the second quarter. Leonard outside. Pass to Butler. Outside Irving. Turner inside. Okongwu on him. The basket counts and 1. He'll go to the line. A chance at a 3-point play.
And they just continue to dominate the boards.
And the Clippers making a change here. Wall's checked in.
At the line for your Clippers, Miles Turner. At the line for 1.
And that one falls for Turner. Hey, every team wants a guy who can block shots, and they certainly want a guy who can hit threes. Miles Turner does both, Grant.
Yes, he does, B.A. Miles has led the league in blocks multiple times. He also shot it well from the three-point range. He's just a unique skill set. It's really hard to find guys like Turner.
They get the rebound. They kick it out to Murray. Pass to Caldwell-Pope. Ooh, the Grizzlies with another miss. The Clippers have gotten 6 of their 12 attempts to go since the end of the first. Butler on the wing, defended by Murray. Here's Adebayo. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play.
Devin Vassell, second personal foul.
For the Clippers, Evan Mobley comes in for Turner, and it's Dylan Brooks in for Butler.
And Adebayo, 1 shot.
And the free throw, no good.
Well, it's interesting to watch him because he's putting his body on the line to get to the line. We didn't see this during the first quarter, but he's making up for it here.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Long. Great D that time from Murray. Memphis has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It goes on Bam Adebayo. And you look at the numbers Murray puts up, Grant. He's a threat to post a triple-double on any given night.
And I love that about him, B.A. I mean, he brings it in every aspect of the game. He doesn't hunt stats. The game just finds him. With his steal rate, might be the best bet to put up a quadruple double in the league one day.
The first free throw is good. Well, Grant, the NBA has led the way when it comes to diversity and representation in the high-level jobs. Grant, what are your thoughts on it?
Yeah, B.A., I love this. I mean, the NBA really, truly has been a leader when it comes to this. Whether it's coaches, front office, in the league office in New York, living and embodying the spirit of diversity and inclusion is what the NBA is all about. It's fun to be a part of.
The NBA where everyone is welcome.
And they seem to have taken a more heads-on approach this quarter, and it's getting them to the free throw line.
Pass to Brooks. Got a piece of it. Murray with it. Here's Caldwell Pope. Brooks defending. Here's Caldwell Pope. Back to Murray. Here's Okongwu. Lays it up and banks it in.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
Leonard outside. Pass to Brooks. Back to Leonard. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
And they've really managed to dominate inside.
That's his first personal foul. Fourth team foul. At the line for LA, Kawhi Leonard for a free throw. Shooting 1.
Free throw drops for Leonard.
A guy who keeps to himself quite a bit, Kawhi Leonard, more tries to lead by example and holds himself to the highest standards on the floor.
Here's Caldwell Pope. Here's Gafford. Oh, and Mobley with the block. Brooks outside. Pass to Leonard. Outside wall. Brooks with it. And Gafford with the block. Leonard against Vassell. Now here's Murray. Okongwu, high post. Shot clock at 6. Here's Vassell. The Clippers grab the miss. Leonard's got his 4th rebound in this one.
Yeah, pretty safe to say that this is the kind of game that you just want to flush as soon as you get done with it.
Pass to Wall. Takes the 3. Okongwu with the rebound. Okongwu's got 6 rebounds in the game. The drive by Murray. And they get it back.
2 minutes remaining.
Vassell outside.
2 minutes.
Second shot opportunity. Wall with the defensive effort.
Maybe a time to rest him right now. Just give him a bit of a breather. Try to help him get back on track.
And it's Brooks missing. Memphis has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Here's Murray. Up again. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Pass to Adebayo. Back to Wall. 1:16 left in the first half. Leonard for 3. Grizzlies with the rebound. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Here's Okongwu. Wall covering. Second chance effort. And it's good on the lay-in. Okongwu's got 4 points now in the quarter.
You don't want to ever give up points on the boards. That's the lesson for the team there. That's a hustle play to save points.
Ball no good.
Perfect timing to rise up and challenge the shot inside.
Yeah, not easy to do there, and that's a guy that you can tell takes every possession defensively very seriously.
Ooh, he has a lot of tools in the toolkit. That right there was just one of them.
Ball on the attack. No good that time. And it's Memphis the other way.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
Los Angeles has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Leonard outside. Bam Adebayo has been leading the charge for the Los Angeles Clippers. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Please give a big round of applause.
Thanks, guys. I'm joined with Coach Taylor Jenkins. What's the focus as you look forward to the second half?
Just ignite our pace. You know, everything starts with our defense. Can we pick up our activity? We got to get some stops. Got to keep them off the free throw line. We got to get out and run. They're showing a great crowd in the paint, but just trust the pass. Everyone's got to trust each other, get multiple actions, get some good looks, and hopefully they'll fall for us.
High expectations for Coach.
All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first games of this fresh NBA season. Bam Adebayo putting in some incredible work. He had 12 points, 3 rebounds, and 1 steal. Kenny, what'd you think about the Clippers?
Well, if you compare the assist numbers, you can see who's been the superior team, man. And they're playing a much better brand of basketball. That bodes well for them the rest of the way.
And Shaq, let's get your input on the Grizzlies.
Well, it's been a big night for the guys up the bench so far. The scoring has given them a real spark. I think we can expect a few more minutes for the reserves than usual tonight.
And that wraps up the halftime show. Third quarter set to begin in just a few.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. How about Bam Adebayo? What an impact he's making.
He's been dominating down low. Gotta assume they'll keep feeding him the rock.
Oh, man, pouring it on right now, and why wouldn't you?
Memphis trailing here. We've got Kawhi Leonard, Kyrie Irving out there with Butler. Then there's Miles Turner, and it's Adebayo in at the power forward position. That's the group starting the second half for Ty Lue. The Clippers shooting an average of 43% from the floor. Outside Irving. Pass to Butler. Back to Irving. This one for 3. Sinks it from distance. Irving's got 10 points.
Playing with a bunch of different stars throughout his career, Kyrie has learned to be effective without the ball in his hand.
The floater. Count it. Give him 8. And here are the Clippers now. Outside Butler. Outside Irving. Pass to Leonard. Puts it up. They get it again. And the big finish by Adebayo.
Laid no roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive. Okay, good game plan. Start the second half. 3 of 4 so far from the field.
Brown passes to Morant. And here's Levine. Over Butler. And there are the Grizzlies with another bucket.
One thing you don't have to worry about with Levine is his scoring. You pretty much know he's going to give you points each and every night.
Pass to Leonard. To the paint. Here's Irving. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. He's 6 for 10 and looking confident out there.
Over the seasons, Levine's really grown into his scoring potential. He consistently finds points now.
Irving with it. He's picked up by Levine. Irving, the pass to Turner. Down low. And it's Leonard. That time on the assist by Turner. Leonard's got 16 points now.
All game long, he's been getting to his spots, and the defense has yet to adjust.
Memphis calls timeout. Without question, Kawhi Leonard displaying his skills today.
And they simply have no answer right now for what he's doing to them. He is making them pay.
Let's hear it. All right, fans, let's hear it for your Clippers. Please welcome to the floor your Clippers Spirit. Fans, let's give a big LA welcome to the Clippers Spirit.
Claxton, he's checked in for Adebayo. Williams is checked in for Memphis. Holmgren comes in for Gafford. On defense, the Clippers. 8-point game. Oh, stolen by Turner. And it's the Clippers on the break. Here's Butler. Williams grabs the board. The Grizzlies have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. Morant, the pass to Williams. Here's Levine. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Well, Grant, one thing Levine has done since entering the league, he's taken his strength training very seriously.
No question. I mean, he can play a much more physical brand of ball now. We even see him post up with his back to the basket, converting through contact. It's just part of his overall evolution.
That one's off.
And every year, Levine seems to get better and better. His work ethic and desire to be great is evident.
And he's good on the second. Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Leonard passes to Turner. Now here's Butler. He's covered by Levine. Here's Claxton. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
The officials were right on top of that one.
At the line for LA, Nicholas Claxton. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. Good on the second one. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Outside Levine. Pass to Morant.
LA foul. Nicholas Claxton. First.
Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
Oh, now that was a block. Some much-needed energy there to jumpstart them back into this game.
On defense, the Clippers. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Here's Williams. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Second personal foul.
And they'll give that one to Miles Turner.
At the line for the Grizzlies, Robert Williams, shooting 2.
He's off on the first. Middleton is checked in for the Clippers. Second free throw, no good. The Clippers have gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. Irving against Morant. It's tipped, and they're able to recover. Middleton finds Irving, puts up a 3. And again, it's the Clippers missing. Memphis trailing here. Pass to Brown, over Middleton. Rebound by Middleton.
Hard to convert against that kind of defensive pressure.
Those are all the little things about effort there. He just gets out there and contests, and that's just enough.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Back to Brown. Outside Levine. Now here's Williams. Just 5 to shoot. Knocks it loose. Here's Holmgren, and the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
Clippers ball.
Los Angeles has gone 3 of 4 from outside in the second half. Irving, the pass to Butler. Kicks it out to Middleton. Jacks up a 3. And they recover it. And Claxton gets the bucket.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
And here's Brown for 3. Good. And the setup by Morant. Morant's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Middleton outside. Pass to Claxton. And here's Butler. Back to Claxton. And it's Ja Morant with the foul.
Ja Morant.
That's his first foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
This lead would look like if he was on.
Here's Brown. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Second personal foul.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far from the Clippers?
Well, you love their unselfish play. Keeping that ball moving, good shot to great. That's winning basketball.
Well, we've also seen them being very aggressive down in the paint. All game long, they've been hunting down those inside points.
And he knocks down the first one. And both free throws good for Brown. The Clippers have gone 7 of 13 in the second half. Pass to Butler. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Butler. Memphis has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. Outside Levine. Moran against Irving. Releases. And again, Memphis no good.
A wasted trip down the floor. That's not a good shot at all.
Yeah, see the coach? He's got that frown on his face. I think we know why. Not a high percentage look.
Lets it fly. And Middleton gets it to go on the assist from Irving. Irving's got 3 assists now in this one. Memphis has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Brown finds Levine. Here's Holmgren. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
An unusual skill set for his size. Holmgren can initiate offense from every level on the floor. I mean, his versatility is unbelievable.
You expect 7-footers to operate off ball, but Holmgren is just as good with the ball in his hands, Grant.
Yes, he is, B.A. I mean, we've seen him go coast to coast in the open floor, take his defender off the dribble and get to the rim. And if you sag off him, well, he can just rise up and fire.
Grant, it's amazing how Holmgren transforms your defense when he's on the floor.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, he really makes up for a lack of strength with length and tremendous timing. He has the lateral footwork to defend 1 through 5 as well. And, of course, he can block shots from any spot on the floor.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. The Clippers have gotten 8 of 14 attempts to go in the second half so far. Outside Butler. Brown against Middleton. And a great assist by Butler as that one goes. Middleton's got 5 points in the quarter.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Here's Murray. And again, Memphis no good.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Wall gets the bucket.
Good, smart, patient play by Jimmy Butler. That time you leave someone that wide open, and he's going to find him.
Williams passes to Brown. Now here's Murray. Shoots over Wall. Murray's shot is good. Murray's got 8.
Jaylen Brown.
Los Angeles has got 6 out of 15 threes so far in this game. Pass to Butler. Turner with it. Williams defending. Turner against Williams. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Butler into the lane. Some solid defense from Williams. The Grizzlies have gotten 6 of 11 attempts to fall so far in the third. That one's good for 2.
And they keep on figuring out ways to force the rock inside and convert.
Outside Butler. Pass to Middleton. Turner in the high post. Working on Williams. Turner passes to Middleton. And the officials call a traveling violation for the Clippers. Evan Mobley, he's checked in for Turner. And it's Brooks in for Butler. Vassell, he's checked in for Memphis. Morant comes in for DeJounte Murray. Williams passes to Morant. Around the back and lays it in. Nice. He's got 10.
All right, I think he's showing off now, but I'll tell you what, that's impressive.
Brooks outside. Pass to Middleton. To the middle. And stolen by Williams. And here's Brown for 3. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Another triple for him. 3 in the second half, 4 total. Keep shooting it.
Brooks outside. Now Middleton. Back to Brooks. The 3-ball. That shot off the mark.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
Come on, this kid is electric. Morant draws a lot of fouls with the way he plays.
2 shots.
free throw dropped for Morant, and the Clippers making a change here. Adebayo's checked in. So hits one and misses one at the line. Los Angeles has gone 4 of 7 from 3. A good percentage in the third quarter. On the wing, Brooks. Started by Vassell. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Clippers will retain possession. .157 left in the third quarter of the game. Clock at 6. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Brooks.
And he has not made one shot in this one. Has to be on his mind every time he's pulling up.
Memphis has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be Evan Mobley.
What determination from Morant in the paint, getting his shot off despite being fouled.
Shooting 2.
Free throw dropped for Morant. Kawhi Leonard's checked in for the Clippers. Kyrie Irving comes in for Wall. The Grizzlies also with a sub. Levine's checked in. And Morant drops them both. 1:33 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Time called here. The Clippers decide to talk it over.
They've committed enough fouls to be in the penalty already. Not good. They really need to concentrate on playing strong defense without getting too physical.
Make some noise. Time to get a free t-shirt. Give a big round of applause for your Clippers Spirit Dance Team.
Here's Irving. 12 points for him. Brooks outside. Pass to Adebayo. Over Williams. And again, it's the Clippers missing. Memphis with the ball. They're on a 19-7 run. Here's Levine. For the lead. Book it again. 7 for 12 and going at the defense.
1 this half, 2 for the game. Staying active from beyond the arc.
Outside Irving. Trying to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Memphis leading. Outside Levine. 41 seconds left in the third quarter. Pass to Morant. 6 to shoot. 3-pointer off the mark. Los Angeles has got 4 of 8 attempts to fall from deep here in the third quarter. Outside Irving. Let's go with a three. The Grizzlies pull it in.
Not a way to get out of a funk. He needs to be looking for good, solid, more efficient shots. Not the wild one he took there.
Levine's gotten better and better at drawing contact and getting to the line. He had to work at it as a young player, but that work has paid off.
Shooting for Memphis, Zach LaVine at the line for two.
First one falls for him. No good on the second free throw.
Yeah, sometimes in a game you settle a little bit before settling in, and right now I think he's a big factor in how they're getting to the line.
A shot to stop the drought. And the bucket is good from Irving in deep. Irving's got 14 points.
There's no doubt that Kyrie gets talked about as having some of the best handles in the business, effective at getting wherever he wants to get to on the floor.
It's been all about Jaylen Brown for the Memphis Grizzlies. He's found his range, hitting 3 triples in the quarter. Back to the game after this break. And now let's listen. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. On the court for Memphis to start the 4th. Ja Morant outside LaVine. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Clippers.
Clippers ball.
Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the 4th quarter. And Leonard, here we go. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving.
And coach applauding the night Kawhi Leonard is having. He's totally in the zone.
Outside Morant. Pass to LaVine. Beyond the arc. Good. And that basket makes him 8 for 14 for the game.
The D has done a very poor job at contesting him from outside, guys. He's tearing into them right now, and they cannot stop him.
Here's Leonard. He hits the back iron and sinks it. Leonard's got 9 points here in the second half.
Lots of throwback stuff to Kawhi's game as he's just feasting now in the mid-range.
Irving against Morant. Oh, great D that time from Adebayo.
Got to appreciate the aggressive defense he brings.
Well, it's about the defensive end, and that's what guys feed off. He gives the effort down there at all times.
So it's the Clippers now. They've played a great 4th quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points. Leonard finds Adebayo. Buries it down low. And Los Angeles leads by 2.
And the coaching staff continues to impress upon Bam to keep exploring all of his offensive talents, his confidence sky high.
Now LaVine. And here's Morant outside. Rebound by the Clippers. Turner's got 11 rebounds in the game. Irving against Morant. With the teardrop. And he takes it up and lays it in.
Kyrie has so many layers to what he can do to you offensively. Loves pulling out the soft and delicate floater.
That's tipped. And stolen by Leonard. Inside. Butler passes to Turner. Outside for Irving. Butler against LaVine. Pass to Leonard. Shot clock at 5. Shoots over Brown. Offensive rebound. And the big finish by Adebayo.
And how about Adebayo just getting up and getting athletic.
Brown passes to LaVine. Back to Brown. And here's Morant. Outside Levine to stop the run. That one is off. Oh, great D that time from Adebayo. The Clippers have gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the fourth. Grizzlies with the rebound. Williams has got rebound number 7 tonight. Pass to Morant. Here's Holmgren, hounded by Adebayo. Back to Morant. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
That's his 3rd personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for Memphis, Ja Morant. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And Morant drops them both. The Clippers in the lead. Leonard outside. Back to Irving. Pass to Turner. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Second personal
Robert
foul.
Williams picks up 1.
Second team foul.
When you think about Turner, one of the best shot blockers in the league, who can also score at all 3 levels.
Miles Turner taking 2 shots.
And that one falls for Turner. And so Turner nails them both.
And the big fella with the skill level, showing a soft touch at the line.
Outside Morant. Back to Brown. Now here's Williams. And here's Morant. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
4th personal foul.
The free throw drops for Morant.
Shooting for Memphis.
And Morant drops them both. And here are the Clippers now. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Following this one, they get to host the Bulls. And that'll wrap up what has been a 5-game homestand for them. Leonard finds Irving. Adebayo with it. Shot clock at 6. Pure. That's basket number 9 on 12 tries.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets.
Outside Levine. Pass to Morant. Back to Levine. Fires the 3. And it's Irving with a rebound. Irving's got his 4th rebound in this one.
Oh, love the intensity in which they're hitting the boards.
Levine with a steal. Oh, stolen by Turner. Pushing it up now. And it's Leonard. That time on the assist by Butler. Leonard's got 11 points here in the second half. The Grizzlies have got 1 out of 6 shots to fall in this final quarter. Not ideal. It's stolen by Leonard. Irving against Morant. And it's Irving missing. Memphis has got 7 of their 16 3-point attempts to go in. Here's Morant. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It goes on Bam Adebayo.
Man, the defender really went after him.
And Morant drops them both. On offense, here are the Clippers. They're on a 14-6 run. With the 7-footer. And the bucket is good from Irving in deep. And Los Angeles leads by 8.
Oh, I'll tell you what, in this 4th quarter, he's been locked in and has made some big shots for his team. Leonard against Brown. And
it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line.
Shooting from Memphis, Jaylen Brown.
Free throw good. Brown. The Clippers have gotten 8 of 13 shots to find the basket in the fourth quarter. Brown against Leonard. Irving for 3. Grizzlies with the rebound. Holmgren's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Morant.
In this one, sounds funny, but I think he's been a positive for them.
Morant. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Irving. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he'll sit the rest of this one out.
Yeah, too bad he fouled out. But this team does have some depth at his position.
And he makes the first. And Morant drops them both. Leonard with the ball. Brooks outside. Pass to Butler. Looking to get it going. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Third personal foul.
Well, the great ones make their mark in the playoffs, and Jimmy Butler has certainly done that. Some Herculean performances when the chips were down.
And granted, last year's playoffs, Jimmy Butler became the first player since Jordan to author multiple 40-point, 4-steal games in a single series.
And in 2020, the 3rd player ever to record a 40-point triple-double in the finals. I mean, just legendary stuff.
Jimmy Butler, first personal foul. The team is in the penalty. Shooting from Memphis.
He misses the free throw.
Shooting 2.
And that trip coming up empty, missing both.
That's a strange trip because typically he's pretty much money from there.
Here's Butler, outside for Brooks. From downtown, Williams grabs the board. Williams has got his 8th rebound here tonight. Outside Levine. Outside Morant. Outside Levine. Just 5 on the clock. Yep, that one's good. Levine's got 5 points in the quarter.
Levine has rare physical and athletic tools for his position. He is more than comfortable finishing around the rim.
The Clippers call timeout.
Right now, fans, it's time to cheer on your Clippers.
All right, we present our New Balance player of the game, Kawhi Leonard.
With the way he shot the ball, he had to be the choice. His percentage was fantastic, and he's just done a great job of finding space and taking advantage of every inch the defense gives him.
The Clippers making a switch here. Wall's checked in. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team. He told them, quote, "It all comes down to the next few minutes. That's what will decide this game. So step up. This is your moment, not theirs." Inspiring words, guys.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Adebayo passes to Butler. To the inside. Here's Leonard. And again, it's the Clippers missing. Memphis has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Pass to Morant. Here's Holmgren. Now Brown. Leonard defending. To take the lead. And it's off the back of the rim. No good. Los Angeles has got nothing to fall from outside the arc here in the fourth. 0 for 4. And the shot goes in. Adebayo's got 22.
And they've really relied on him down the stretch.
Outside Morant.
He gives his all to find points for his team.
Leonard passes to Adebayo. Morant against Wall. Pass to Butler. Three-pointer. They got the rebound. Leonard gets the bucket.
I mean, this is a battle-tested young player. Leonard's willing to put the team on his back when they really need a bucket.
Brown passes to Moran. Now Levine. Back to Moran. Uneasy two on the layup.
The assist goes to...
Can you say prime-time player Morant? He enjoys delivering for his team in these parts of the game.
Pass to Leonard.
2 minutes remaining.
Turner against Williams.
2 minutes.
Turner passes to Wall. Leonard left side. Shoots over Brown. Shot by Leonard, no good. The Grizzlies have gotten 6 of 12 shots to go here in this fourth quarter. To take the lead, and he lays it up and in. Brown's got 16 in the second half.
Oh, assertive play there by Brown, rising to the challenge of the moment.
Outside Wall, the three, and they'll get another chance.
Big rebound and a smart play to kick it right out. They want to use as much time as possible here.
Jaylen Brown. That's his first personal foul. 14 fouls. At the line for your Clippers, Kawhi Leonard for a free throw. One shot.
He's the one person that the coaching staff and the teammates love to see at the line in a tight ball game. You can pretty much bank on these.
Moran against Wall. Pass to Holmgren. No good. Oh, great D that time from Adebayo. The Clippers in the lead. Leonard outside. Butler on the wing. Here's the three. Drills it from deep. Butler's got 5 points in the quarter.
And you know it's coming. Jimmy Butler lives to serve up in these moments.
Moran against Wall. Up top, Levine. And he sinks it. What a beautiful shot. Brings them within 3. Memphis calls timeout.
Here we go, man.
They're down by 6. We've got 33 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
Score quick, then foul. Then you have to hope for some missed free throws.
Yeah, this won't be easy, so a little bit of luck will go a long way for them to get back in.
Okay, everyone, that was your Clippers Spirit Dance team. Let's hear it.
And here's Moran outside. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. And an intentional foul right there.
Personal foul. 15 foul. At the line for LA.
First free throw is good. And that makes it a 7-point lead.
2 shots.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line. And it's an 8-point ball game. So it's the Grizzlies now.
At this point, it just feels like it's over.
You want to keep expending energy, or do you want to start thinking about the next one?
John Wall, second personal foul. At the line for the Grizzlies, Ja Morant. At the line for 2.
Oh, the first of 2, no good. A heartbreaker. And he ends up making the second. And that narrows the gap to 7. There's 21 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Moran against Smart. So the Clippers win it. Boy, a hard-fought game. They did a great job of holding on to the lead at the end.
Yeah, get the coffee, because that's the way to close. You're going to face some obstacles in the game. They overcame every one.
Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
And we look forward to seeing you at
Jimmy,
the
it
next
seemed like the
event.
defensive end was where this game was decided. What was the key there?
That everybody locked into this.
All right, Allie, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. Alongside Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson with our entire 2K crew thanking you for watching. We'll see you next time.
Reward.
So coming into this matchup, what are some trends that you've seen from both competitors? Maybe how they utilize the cards that help them get to the finals?
Just rewatching their games and breaking down the film, I saw Loki take what the defense gives him, and that's one big thing. You don't want to get too rushed.
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
And a look behind the curtain here.
Thanks very much.
Absolutely, David. Thanks. The unmistakable feel of the first day Clark of the NBA. Regular season. A game each of these teams and us as broadcasters have been waiting for a long time.
No doubt about it, Kevin, and the excitement you feel as a broadcaster, but even more so as a player, is something you have to temper down, especially if you're on the court. I mean, you don't want to have your adrenaline and excitement affect your focus. So you focus on the work that's gone into getting ready for the season, and then you try to just let that work lead how you play.
So with Holiday sitting on the bench, this is the group Mike Brown has right now. They've got Embiid, Tyrese Maxey out there with Fox. Then there's Jason Tatum, and it's Siakam in at the power forwards position. And for Charlotte, Markkanen is out there with Andre Drummond. And then there's Antetokounmpo.
You know, as you add experience, you start to see the floor better. That was a sweet find by Drummond.
Here's Fox, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. It's on Damian Lillard.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
It is. I mean, no reason to back off and give him the layup. Much better off making him go to the line.
And the first one drops. Back in 2020, De'Aaron Fox signing a massive extension, Greg. 5 years and $163 million.
Yeah, and Kevin, every NBA hopeful wants that second contract. Credit to De'Aaron for working his tail off and earning every penny of that deal.
That misses, so he splits the free throws.
And Fox has a lot of game. I mean, really good at distributing the ball, getting into the lane, and getting his guys involved.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. He's not there.
Now here's Tatum. Beyond the arc. Fox, no good. Fox Fox against Lillard.
Well, Lillard always commits to his shot, so he sticks with it despite the foul and gets it off.
This is his first free throw of the game.
At the line for Charlotte, Damian Lillard. At the line for 2.
First free throw is good.
For the Hornets, they have the memory of 2 straight play-in game losses hanging over their heads. That's a tough way to end any season. It should be fuel and motivation for them.
And he can't hit the second. Clark, do you think losing a play-in game 2 years in a row has a lasting effect?
Oh, I think it definitely does, Kevin. It has to leave a bad taste in your mouth. To come so close to being part of the playoffs like the Hornets have is tough to handle and swallow. But it also, on the flip side, can serve as great motivation.
Sacramento off to a slow start. They trail by 11. Fox, the bounce pass. Outside, Maxey. Tatum looking around. Shot clock at 6. From 15 feet away, it's rebounded by Charlotte. Drummond's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Herter. Back to Antetokounmpo. Herter kicks to Lillard. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Lillard's got 12.
Oh, great ball movement there.
So the Kings call timeout. They're first.
And they just can't seem to get going offensively.
I think this timeout, guys, is where you draw up some plays that are guaranteed to create some high percentage shots.
For your honeybees. Fans, make some noise. It's your honeybee.
And let's take a look now. Pascal Siakam's numbers. Last season, he played outstanding. He was around 23 points a game, 8 rebounds, and 5 assists. And every team wants a scorer to give them a lift off the bench, and that's just what he brings.
Well, he's instant offense. I mean, the game's momentum can be going one way, then bam, his scoring turns the tide.
Now here's Tatum. Maxey, no good.
You know, that's a quick 0 for 4 now. At what point do you call a timeout and reset?
Hits it from 3-point range.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
Here's Maxey. Outside, Fox. They get a hand on it. Lillard attacking, and Tatum pulls it down.
You know, I think the effort on defense there has everything to do with why he missed that shot.
It goes on Jason Tatum. The Hornets have gone 1 for 2 on the night so far from the line.
And talking about last season, this team hit just 74% of their free throws. I'm sure they were hoping for better than that.
And those aren't the kind of numbers they can afford to repeat throughout this season. Shooting 2.
Free throw good, Herter. And Herter drops them both. When you look at NBA salary numbers, Clark, some rosters are only guys on the max or the minimum, one or the other. What happened? What happened to the middle salary?
Yeah, it just kind of went away a little bit, Kevin. Well, when you have enough stars on your team, they take up the whole pie, and really they deserve it. But I think you got to have role players, too, who are willing to take a little less the crumbs, so to speak. But when you're talking 7 figures, crumbs is probably a misnomer.
Here's Lillard after the made shot from Joel Embiid. Herter finds Lillard. Passes it to Antetokounmpo. Drummond with it. Kicks it out to Lillard. Charlotte no good that time either. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. It's a 14-point game, and the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Hey, defenders already have a lot to worry about, moving the ball quickly up the floor. Let's see if they can keep that up.
There aren't many players with a quicker first step than Tyrese Maxey.
And I love the way he uses it to his advantage, Greg. I mean, he's got an athletic advantage over most of the guys that are defending him, and he'll exploit it every chance he gets. But that quick first step and fearlessness, lethal combination.
Now, here's Markkanen. No points in the game yet for him. Here's Lillard. Here's the pass to Drummond. Ball's knocked loose. Embiid with the steal. And now Maxey pushing it up, and no one back there to stop him.
You know, he's almost the perfect defensive player. He's got length and strength, and he's athletic. And Giannis plays the game hard all the time, too, which is impressive.
And you can't help but pick their defense apart. They're completely in disarray.
Well, everything's coming too easily. I mean, at some point defensively, you have to take something away.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento.
Show some love for your Honeybee fans. He's running onto the floor.
And looking at the numbers for De'Aaron Fox, he's coming off an excellent season. And he also finished in the top 20 of the assist rankings, making plays for others and making his teammates better.
Oh, yeah, one of the most dependable scorers in the league. He really saved him in several games a season ago. Now, here's Fox. Here's Tatum. Again, the miss by the King.
Boy, great effort on defense there against a guy who typically makes that.
Herter. Second chance shot. And it's good on the way in. Herter's got 7 points.
Defensively, they've been a step slow here to start.
Giving up too many open shots. I mean, that's what's happening here. He looked to me to be a bit sluggish.
Now, here's Fox. Siakam passes to Tatum. Embiid against Drummond. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
When Joel Embiid entered the NBA, many questioned if he would be able to overcome the devastating injuries.
Well, you know, he didn't play his first 2 years in the league. Those questions were fair to ask. I mean, is this guy ever going to get on the court? But once he did, oh my, a monster. I've not seen a big guy do the stuff Joel Embiid can do. It's actually insane.
The first free throw is good.
You know, there aren't a lot of centers in the league, true centers, who are in the MVP discussion on a yearly basis. Embiid is one of those proud few.
And Embiid drops them both.
Well, he's come through for them at the line today, and you love having a big fella who's so capable on his free throw.
And here's Herter. He's got 7. Pass to Lillard.
To go. Usually he's money from deep.
That's a 2 from Lillard, and Charlotte again with the bucket.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were over energy flying around and pressuring the basketball.
Here's Maxey.
And they've done a nice job controlling the defensive backboard to start this game.
Not one second chance bucket allowed. That is finishing off good defense.
Here's Giannis. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Lillard's got his 4th assist in this one. Tatum on the wing.
Lillard with the sweet pass.
Back to Fox. Siakam kicks to Maxey. 6 to shoot. Driving the lane. Shoots over Herter. Buries it from about 10 feet away. Maxey's got 7.
And you see the ability to rise and fire from mid-range, even against that length.
Outside Tatum. Inside, here's Embiid. Siakam trying to free himself up. And Embiid, the bucket on the assist by Tatum.
Well, you know, there's only so much you can do against Embiid, guys. I mean, he's such a terrifically skilled offensive player with great size. I mean, he plays pretty much through any kind of contact.
Herter, no good. The Kings trailed by 16. And De'Aaron Fox gets the whistle that time. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
I think he has to play more conservative from this point on. I mean, that's 2 fouls already.
And the Kings will go for a different look here. John Collins, he's checked in for Siakam. DeMar DeRozan comes in for Tatum. Jamal Murray, he's checked in for Maxey. And it's Holiday in for Fox. And looking at that replay again, just a big-time block right there.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one.
Now here's Gordon. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Excellent all-around performance so far against the big lead.
Yeah, you know, they've had the advantage at both ends. They've got all the momentum early on.
Holiday against Lillard. Here's Collins. Gordon with the defensive effort.
Well, you will not see that from him very often, especially right at the rim.
Hands for the ball out of bounds. Dinwiddie touched it last.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
Here's Holiday. 9-point game his last outing. Murray outside. Holiday, the pass to Embiid. Shot from 12. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Embiid's got 8.
Very consistent on the offensive end. Even when Joel Embiid is being pressured, he stays under control.
Pass to Antetokounmpo.
2 minutes.
Guarded by Embiid.
2 minutes.
Shot clock at 6. The Hornets need to get a shot off here. Here's Dinwiddie. From outside, off the mark. And here's Holiday, who will bring it up for the Kings. They trail by 16. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And now in his 14th NBA season, just 1 All-Star appearance for Jrue Holiday, but that belies his greatness as a player.
2 shots.
First one falls for him. You know, Greg, you can make the case Jrue Holiday is the prototypical two-way guard.
And, you know, and defense can sometimes go overlooked. Just 1 All-Star game, but Jrue's impact perhaps greater than some other players with multiple All-Star seasons.
Ingram, he's checked in for the Hornets. Halliburton comes in for Lillard. He's perfect from the line this time.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
Here's Ingram, and Embiid with the block.
He is such a well-coordinated, fluid athlete for his size. Joel Embiid blocks a lot of shots and probably changes even more.
He's just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Dinwiddie outside. Back to Halliburton. Ingram outside. Over DeRozan. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
DeRozan passes to Collins. Outside Holiday. Sacramento moving it around. DeRozan with it. And it's Gordon picking him up. The three. And they recover it. And the Kings check on two more.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backboard.
And a trend they'd love to continue right through the next three quarters as well.
DeRozan against Ingram. Holiday looking for an opening. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And so it's the Charlotte Hornets enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. What a night they've had in terms of their shooting. Everything dropping in for them. And we'll be right back after this. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. Looking at what we've seen from the Hornets, pretty much in control here, it would appear.
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Yeah, you know what? Makes it really easy for the coaching staff in that case. No adjustments needed. Just keep on keeping on.
The Kings trailed by 12. So with Lillard on the bench, this is who Steve Clifford has out there. Ingram is out there with Lauri Markkanen. Then it's Kevin Huerter. Then there's Andre Drummond, and it's Halliburton in at the point. Holiday gets the bucket.
Boy, from three-point range, Holiday can really be effective now. He's worked on that part of his game over the years and forces the defense as a result to have to come out and guard him at times.
Now, here is Halliburton. He's still scoreless so far in this one.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Here's Fox. Here's Tatum. Good, and a nice assist from Fox.
Boy, excellent recognition from Fox there. Outstanding at recognizing when his guys are open.
Fox against Halliburton. Markkanen inside the line. And Charlotte again with the bucket.
Ball distribution was there. I mean, outstanding work all the way around.
Outside, Fox. And Holiday has it in the corner. Lopez against Drummond. Outside, Tatum. From downtown, another three for Sacramento.
Yeah, field goal percentage above 50 now. Their offense is starting to show.
And, you know, that's a really good sign. I mean, they stumbled out of the gate, but they're starting to look a little better now and regaining some ground.
Now here's Ingram. The shot off that time. Great D that time from Tatum. To the paint. Here's DeRozan. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
Man, DeRozan, such a dangerous scorer in there. The defense has to push him out of there. Halliburton
on the wing. Guarded by Fox. to Ingram. A three ball. Drills the three-pointer. Ingram's got 5 points so far.
A total defensive collapse. I mean, no reason to allow him that kind of space from behind the arc.
Holiday inside the line, and there are the Kings with another bucket.
Well, that assertive, confident attitude. I mean, Holiday knew as the pass was coming his way that he was going to catch it and let it go quickly.
And now the first timeout called here for the Hornets. Right, we know the league's cracking down on those dangerous plays that risk a player's health. Why was that less of a focus when you play?
That's a great question. And I think it's smarter to approach the game this way. We don't want to have unnecessary injury because of guys maybe just taking it a little too far with the physicality.
Charlotte making some changes. Giannis comes in for Ingram, and Lillard subbed in for Halliburton. Siakam is checked in for the Kings. Antetokounmpo dishes to Drummond. The pass to Markkanen. Nice pass in here by Charlotte, and that one's good. Lillard.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all his work from behind the arc.
And here is Tatum after Damian Lillard was able to get the three to go. Shot clock at 5. Tatum, that's for 2. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. They led the game at 1 point by 20.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Well, you take a look at all of the stats, the team stats that is, and that's one of the many areas that they've had the advantage. And as a result, they've got a big lead.
Now Siakam after the missed 3 from Damian Lillard. Siakam looking around. That 3 off the mark. Hornets leading by 10. To the middle, here's Drummond, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Drummond's got his first points of the game.
And, you know, Drummond has no problem playing through contact. He excels at using that strong body of his to fight through contact and finish.
Now, here's Fox. The kick out to Holiday. Lopez doesn't go that time. And the Hornets now going the other way. Following this one, they get to host the Mavericks. That'll be the latter half of this 2-game homestand.
You know, this is why you run the offense through Damian Lillard. I mean, sure, he's going to get his, but he's also going to make sure others get theirs, too.
Tatum passes to Lopez. Now Holiday. Outside Tatum. Nailed from three-point land. Tatum's got 8 points in the quarter.
And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter, and now you can see him getting into a rhythm.
Antetokounmpo finds Drummond. To the inside. Kruger. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Yeah, easy call.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
This is his second trip to the line in this one.
He converted more than 4 out of every 5 free throw attempts last year, so just solid at the line.
Yeah, those were fine numbers he posted at the line. It was hard to find fault with anything he did from the stripe.
And he knocks down the first one. And the Kings making a change here. Maxey's checked in. And Herter drops them both. Timeout called by the Kings. One guy who's getting it done is Lillard.
He can't miss from deep. The defense has to regroup here, and I think they've got to change things up because he's locked in from behind the arc.
For the loudest section, get wild! Show some love for your honeybees man. Show some love for your honeybees man. That's right, fans. Here are your honeybees.
Here's Fox. Outside Tatum. Outside Fox. Tries again. Lopez, no luck. Charlotte leading by 13. On the wing, Giannis. He's covered by Maxey. Lillard, the pass to Herter. A three-pointer off the mark. Sacramento's gone 3 of 5 beyond the arc since the start of the second quarter.
And you watch the way that Siakam plays. It can get you in the open court or in half-court sets. Great forward who gives you a little bit of everything.
And for Siakam, Greg, he almost epitomizes the modern forward.
And that's not to say he's the best forward, but he displays all the skills you now expect from that position. Solid player who any team would love to have.
Here's Giannis. He's got 6. Lillard outside. Pass to Herter. Back to Lillard. Out of bounds. Sacramento takes possession.
Not sure what he was thinking about with that pass. Just sailed it right out of bounds.
So for the Hornets, their last game, a win against the Mavericks in Dallas. Lillard against Fox. And here's Tatum for 3. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist.
3 points.
Fox has got 4 assists in the game. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Back to Lillard. Giannis outside. Pass to Lillard. There's the triple. Maxey grabs the miss. The Kings trail by 7. They swipe it. Fast break now for Charlotte. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to go on to Aaron Fox.
And known for being a clutch performer, Dame has his sights set on titles. A true leader with a winning mindset.
The Hornets have shot 5 of 6 at the foul line tonight.
Lillard
Shoot
at
2.
the line for 2.
And he can't get the first one. Joel Embiid. He's checked in for Brook Lopez. And the second free throw, good. Here's Tatum. He's got 14. Outside, Fox. Maxey with it. Outside, Tatum. Now, here's Maxey. He's got 7. 3 on the clock. For 3, Siakam. You can't get that one.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
And that's a good place to start if you're going to try to find your way back into this game. Get to work on the glass.
You know, Dame loves to test the defense like that, runs up against it, and then outworks them.
3 trips to the line so far for him in this one. That free throw good from Lillard. And some changes here for the Hornets. Gordon's checked in for Markkanen, and Dinwiddie subbed in for Kevin Huerter. Collins checked in for Sacramento. Murray comes in for De'Aaron Fox. Outside, Tatum. Maxey against Dinwiddie. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. For Sacramento, they have been good at the free throw line. This one, 7 of 8.
And last season, 77% from the line. They could usually get the job done there.
They are perfect from the line in this quarter and need to stay aggressively in attack mode if they want to gain control of this game.
Collins against Gordon. Over Collins. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That one on Collins.
Tell you what, that remarkable foot speed of Gordon's really causes problem for the defense. He's a hard guy to keep in front of him.
And after spending his first 7 years in Orlando, Aaron Gordon traded in 2021, going from the Magic, a team out of the playoffs, to a team chasing a title.
He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. He's on his way to the free throw line.
Embiid is unstoppable, just too strong for the defense, no matter what they throw at him.
And with Aaron Gordon leaving Orlando, Greg, how'd you think that deal worked out for him?
Kevin, I think the change of scenery was great for Gordon, taking on more of a complimentary role and getting more big game experience.
Now, here's Antetokounmpo. His last outing, he had 24 points. Dinwiddie surveying the floor. Embiid with the steal. And now Maxey pushing it up, and no one back there to stop him. Doesn't get it to drop for him.
A slight advantage for them in the rebound department, but that oftentimes is all it takes.
Especially when you're scoring the ball at a decent clip the way they have. I mean, they've done exactly what's necessary to take the lead.
A nice shot by Tatum.
I tell you, we get these explosive nights from Tatum more and more often. I mean, he's got the tools of a top 10 scorer in this league, and they're on display now.
And Lillard kicks to Antetokounmpo. Lillard against Murray. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
For Charlotte, they have been shooting right around 75% at the line, 9 of 12 so far.
Take a break. Take a break.
At the line, for 2.
Throw good, Damian Lillard.
It's clear. Here in the second period, he's made a concerted effort to attack and get himself to the line. Not much falling for him this quarter, guys, and you can sense his frustration.
Hornets leading by 5. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. This will be his 5th trip to the free throw line.
And his performance at the stripe hasn't been what I'd call outstanding in this game so far.
Well, perhaps he can settle into a better rhythm as we get a little bit deeper into this ball game. You know, he really did excel at the stripe. I mean, they couldn't have asked for too much more from him when it came to knocking down free throws.
Maxey finds Embiid. Collins in the post. He's against Gordon. Charlotte has gotten cold from deep in the second quarter, just 2 of 6 from long range. Antetokounmpo passes to Dinwiddie. picked his pocket. And here's the fast break. Maxey leading the way. Now the feed to Embiid. Back to Maxey. Sacramento moving it around. Here's Collins, and he can't bank that one in. Dinwiddie against Murray. The Hornets keeping it alive. The new 14. The Kings trailed by 7. Passes it to Tatum. Back to Murray. Here's Embiid. This game he had 28 points. Here's Maxey. Off target with his 3. And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for the Hornets. Here's Dinwiddie. An amazing finish with a hand right in his face. And the Hornets lead by 9.
And that's the kind of move that will always pay off, even against tight defense like he was facing on that possession.
Down low, here's Tatum. And the rejection by Antetokounmpo. The offensive rebound.
A really good rebound in traffic. That's what the big fella's there for.
Here's Dinwiddie. And it's Antetokounmpo picking up the assist. Dinwiddie's got 5 now.
Getting better and better as a playmaker. Giannis is the ultimate team-first superstar. He does put up big assist numbers, and that's an evolving part of his game.
Maxey, no good.
Well, he wanted to return the favor there for that last 3, but it just wasn't in the cards. And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there, earned those free throws.
The Kings have shot 10 of 11 at the line. Nice work so far for them.
JORIZ Maxey at the line for 2.
Free throw good, Maxey. Charlotte making a switch here. Halliburton's checked in, and a change for the Kings. DeRozan's checked in. Maxey hits them both. Hornets leading by 10. Lillard outside. Gordon kicks to Giannis. And the pass to Lillard. On deep. An absolute bomb from three-point range. Lillard's got a couple of three-pointers in the second for the Hornets. Outside, Maxey. Pass to DeRozan. Pass to Embiid. Fires for 3. Hornets with the rebound.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Gordon with no one around. No good on the 3. Outside DeRozan. Back to Murray. Embiid inside. 4 seconds left. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Well, I tell you, it's pretty obvious. Embiid takes pride and enjoys tricking his defenders and getting them to jump on the pump fake.
And Embiid drops them both. And so it's Damian Lillard making things happen for Charlotte. He has been a determined scorer today. 29 points altogether for him. And I think there's more where that came from. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back, everybody. This home crowd is elated about what they've seen so far. I'm Ernie Johnson. That's Shaquille O'Neal. That's Kenny Smith. Leading the way at the start, it was Damian Lillard. He had 29 points, 6 assists, and 4 rebounds. Shaq, let's get your take on Charlotte.
The difference so far has been the efficiency of their offense. The ball movement is really good. They're not afraid to use the whole shot clock if they have to. Overall, they're making every possession count.
And Kenny, what'd you see from Sacramento?
They couldn't get anything from beyond the arc. Obviously, plenty of bad shots, but they couldn't even hit wide open ones. They need to regroup.
And that's going to...
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. We're seeing a tremendous game from Damian Lillard.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. On the court right now for the Kings, they got Siakam. Holiday out there with Tyrese Maxey. Then it's Tatum, and it's Embiid in at the center. Holiday dishes to Tatum. Sacramento moving it around. Clock at 6. Here's Maxey. Off the left rim and out.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Maxey looking it over. Giannis against Tatum. Sacramento needs to get off a shot. The tray. Maxey, no good.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
Outside Tatum. Siakam against Markkanen. Siakam's shot is off.
Starting slow in this half, 0 for 3 so far.
And stolen by Tatum. Just over a minute and a half played here in the third. The three-pointer is right on target.
Finally, they get one to drop. That's one of their first 4 here in the third.
And Markkanen can give you, Greg, a solid defensive effort at both the 3 and the 4.
And Kevin, many thought Markkanen was a defensive liability, but give him credit, worked hard to prove he wasn't. And while not a superb defender, he has become a plus defender for this team. And he has just been in a flow offensively. Terrific game. He has been the X factor.
Tatum passes to Holiday. Passes it to Maxey. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Andre Drummond picks one up. And this is his 4th trip to the free throw line tonight.
And he was dialed in at the line a season ago, 87% from the line.
And guys, the numbers don't lie. I mean, he was such a reliable presence at the free throw line all throughout last season.
That free throw, no good. De'Aaron Fox is checked in for Sacramento. Good on the second free throw. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Giannis outside. Markkanen kicks to Herter. Now the pass to Drummond. Back to Herter. 6 on the shot clock. Good D by Embiid.
Even with that miss, they're shooting 75% coming out of the break. That's a strong start to the half.
Fox passes to Embiid. Shoots over Markkanen, and it doesn't even draw iron.
Only 20% from the field to start this half. To me, it looks like their opponent may have made some nice adjustments.
And it's denied. Sent back by Siakam. Outside, Maxey. Pass to Siakam. Over Lillard. And the shot is good. The Hornet lead has been cut down now to just 12 points with the basket from Siakam. Giannis outside. Pass to Herter. Here is Lillard. Shoots. And the Hornets miss again.
Well, the defense got lucky there with him missing it, but they don't want to chance that again.
And it's sent back by Drummond.
How about that swat by Drummond, using all of his height and bounce to deny the offense there.
Antetokounmpo finds Drummond. Pass to Herter. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up.
Boy, for such a young player, the razor-sharp focus of Antetokounmpo, really impressive. A muscular guy who still makes baskets despite getting hit in the process. He's not wide, but he is muscular.
Dinwiddie's checked in for Charlotte. Then for the Kings, Brook Lopez is checked in for Joel Embiid, and it's Holiday in for Fox. And that'll prompt Mike Brown to break it here. Timeout taken.
And they just can't seem to get going offensively.
And I think this timeout, guys, is where you draw up some plays that are guaranteed to create some high percentage shots.
The Kings trailed by 15. Outside Tatum. Holiday, he's got 9. Knocks it loose and stolen by Drummond. To the inside. Giannis inside. Guarded by Tatum.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working to get inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
It's important that Siakam plays with confidence from there. I mean, when he does, the results are often like that one.
Markkanen kicks to Antetokounmpo. And there's the pass to Dinwiddie. Drummond trying to get himself free. Here's Markkanen. Bounce pass from Drummond. And here is Antetokounmpo. 11 points in the game. Over Tatum. That one off the back iron and out.
I wouldn't say that's exactly his spot now. I mean, and you can see why.
Back to Holiday. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Tatum's got 6 assists now in the game.
You know, Holiday is one of those rare guards who's as physical as any other player on the floor. Holiday busting it up inside.
Antetokounmpo finds Herter. Now Dinwiddie, guarded by Holiday. Markkanen passes to Dinwiddie. Pocket 6. Hands with the ball out of bounds. Dinwiddie touched it last. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
Those kinds of plays are the ones that get you on the lead and help keep you in front.
And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Kings. It's a 13-point game. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Antetokounmpo's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Pass to Herter. Back to Antetokounmpo. Kicks it out to Markkanen. 6 to shoot. Teardrop shot, and Dinwiddie finishes inside. Dinwiddie's got 7 points.
How about that wonderful floater he has, showing off an exquisite touch.
Dinwiddie against Holiday.
Maxey at the line for 3.
3 shots. 3 shots.
And he hits the first of 3. So it's both teams making substitutions here. And he's good on the second. And he nails the third. Hornets leading by 12. Dinwiddie outside. Back to Halliburton. This is Antetokounmpo. It's stolen by DeRozan. Holiday against Giannis. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It goes on Giannis Antetokounmpo.
There you see how tough Holiday is. He simply pressed and forced the issue there and got the defense to overcommit.
Brandon Ingram, he's checked in for Dinwiddie. And a change for the Kings. Murray's checked in. Slammed home and they call the foul. He's headed to the stripe for 1 more.
Outstanding execution. Good job working the ball inside.
And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Charlotte.
Well, I've been impressed with the ball movement all game long. They're really looking to just make that extra pass.
You know something else, guys? You know, they came out of that tunnel sprinting in a full stride sprint. That translated to the floor and lots of success in the fast break game.
And Giannis's journey, GA, is so incredibly compelling. A full-length movie made about his and his brother's path to the NBA.
Well, you hear that saying, my life is like a movie. Never truer than for Giannis. It's been an odyssey for the Greek freak.
Ingram outside. Lopez covering. Pass to Herter. Shot clock at 6. Near the three-point line, it's Gordon. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist. Gordon's got 5 now.
And the passing of Ingram, I mean, setting up his teammates and distributing the ball the way he does, effortless.
Here's DeRozan. No good on the shot, a bit long that time.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Guys, that's putting it mildly. I mean, they've been absolutely dominant.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
Holiday inside the line. It's hauled in by Gordon. Gordon's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Herter with it. He's got 16. There's the drive. Lopez covering. Passes to Herter. Ingram outside. Here's the 3. The Hornets keeping it alive. The new 14. Good on the shot.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Lopez outside. Ingram against DeRozan. They need this. Nice jump shot. Good. DeRozan's got his second bucket.
Boy, that looks like a scouting report breakdown there. I mean, the defense has to know where DeRozan wants to do the most work. That's his sweet spot there.
The pass to Ingram. It's stolen by DeRozan. And the Kings pushing it up now. Shoots over Herter. And again, it's Sacramento converting.
DeRozan's so good, guys, at taking advantage of whatever situation is there. When he has the opportunity, he gets out and scores in the open floor.
Ingram against DeRozan. From the line. And the rebound goes to Lopez.
His shot's just, it's not there right now. With his team leading, perhaps, let's focus on some other areas of the game.
And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up.
He is the epitome of a seasoned veteran. Drew Holiday has performed at a high level no matter what uniform he's had on.
And about Drew Holiday, he's got that championship mentality.
No doubt about it, Greg. I mean, he established that with the Bucks, winning the title that late in your career, especially after the career he's had. It's got to feel good. I mean, by far, one of the hardest workers in the game, Drew Holiday.
And the first one at the line is good.
Holiday really is a soft-spoken guy on and off the court. Leads by example, is extremely reliable and talented, and his teammates have great respect for him because of it.
Andre Drummond's checked in for Charlotte. Damian Lillard comes in for Aaron Gordon. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for the Kings. De'Aaron Fox comes in for John Collins. He makes 1 of 2 that time.
And you look at the way Ingram can get off a shot. When he gets to his spots, there's just no stopping him. Very few players can create like he can.
Here's Drummond. And Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Murray the pass to Fox. To the paint. And it's Murray. That time on the assist from DeRozan.
That's a veteran play. DeRozan stays open to all possibilities. That's seeing the game in front of you. Excellent find.
Halliburton passes to Drummond. Now here's Herter, guarded by Holiday. 6 to shoot. Here's Halliburton, and off the glass. That one's good. And the Hornets lead by 15.
Halliburton always relentless in attacking, making it tough for the defense to find a way to contain it.
And Holiday kicks to Murray. Pass to Fox. Over Lillard. Fox, no good.
Boy, that's got to be terribly frustrating there. I mean, with the defense not hustling and he still misses, boy, he wishes he had that one back.
Here's Lillard. Can't hit the free throw line jump. Well, through 3/4 of play, down double digits, and may be difficult to overcome. Hornets lead by 15. And time for the short break, and stay right where you are. The 4th quarter is coming up next.
Set up this way.
Yeah, and as a 2 guard, he's typically not a reluctant shooter, so it was really nice to see him orchestrating for a teammate instead.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Markkanen is out there with Antetokounmpo. Then it's Damian Lillard. Then there's Tyrese Halliburton. And it's Drummond in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's the Hornets' 5. Outside, Maxey. Pass to Tatum. This one for 3. That shot is good. He has made 8 while missing only 4. That's 67% shooting.
A focal point for Tatum early on, increase the consistency from deep. And he's done that with a lot of lab work.
Lillard, the pass to Markkanen. Outside for Halliburton. And it's wide right. It's off the rim. The Kings trailed by 14. Siakam finds Maxey. That one falls.
And plays with solid floor recognition. Siakam continues to fine-tune those playmaking skills.
Halliburton outside. Lillard scanning the floor. Fires the 3. Hits the 3-point bomb. Lillard's got 35 in the game.
And this is Lillard at his best, sending up a confident shot from the arc like he just knows it's good.
And here's Tatum for 3. And another 3 for Sacramento.
And he's enjoyed the kind of day you expect in terms of shooting the basketball. He can bring them right back into this game.
Outside, Antetokounmpo. He dishes it to Drummond, and stolen by Tatum. At the elbow, it's Siakam. It's deflected.
And that's evidence that Markkanen is working on his defense, and it's critical that he does so. And blocks like this show he's making good strides.
And stolen by Tatum. Outside, Maxey. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Kevin Huerter, he's checked in for Halliburton.
Now, into the lineup.
And here's Giannis. He'll bring it up for the Charlotte Hornets. Fox against Lillard. Pulls up on the wing. Jump shot is good. Lillard's got 5 points now this quarter.
You won't find too many players with a better understanding of the pick and roll than Lillard. He runs that set to a T.
Embiid kicks to Fox. Releases. And it's good off the back rim and in.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Charlotte calls timeout.
And Kevin, they've been committing a lot of turnovers here. Taking care of the basketball is the #1 priority right now in that huddle. They've got to tighten it up.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, guys, I had a chance to find out what Steve Clifford talked about with his players. He talked about the mindset they need to have and what he wants to see the rest of the way. Engagement at both ends and making good decisions with the ball. Guys?
Okay, David, much appreciated. Here's Huerter. Again, the Hornets score.
Boy, he's been a different player here in the second half, looking much more comfortable on the offensive end.
Now, here's Maxey. Defense is right there. Embiid trying to break loose. They grab their own miss. Siakam's shot is off.
Their game plan needs to change if they're going to get out of this hole because he is just not there offensively.
Giannis passes to Markkanen. Over Maxey. And Charlotte again with the bucket.
You cannot give Markkanen room to shoot from the mid-range. I mean, he's capable of dropping these in bunches.
Maxey kicks to Fox. Passes it to Siakam. Shoots over Markkanen. No good that time. And the Hornets now going the other way. There's the dish to Lillard. Charlotte moving it around. Drummond working against Embiid. Here's Huerter. From out on the wing, he knocks it down. Huerter's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Almost no holes in their performance tonight. They've been tremendous.
Shoots from 12. Again, the miss by the Kings. Hornets leading by 18. Inside, Embiid with the steal. Left side, Maxey. Shoots over Huerter. Up again.
I know it's a tall task, but you got to box out Embiid. It's really that simple because if you don't, he's going to make you pay.
And Lillard kicks to Antetokounmpo. The pass to Markkanen. And it's off from three-point range. The Kings trail by 16. Fox finds Embiid. Fox with it. Covered by Lillard. Fox passes to Siakam. Embiid with it. Outside Tatum. From deep. And another three for Sacramento.
I love seeing Tatum continue to work on that jump shot. I mean, he's a fantastic scorer. And with the jump shot added and refined, he's only going to get better.
Fox against Lillard. Now here's Herder. Over Embiid. Rebound by the Kings. Embiid. Maxey against Lillard. It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey. Hornets leading by 11. Giannis outside. Back to Lillard. Shoots over Fox. Yes! And the foul. Fox. And so he's picked up his final foul. He will sit for the rest of this game. Sacramento making a switch here. Holiday's checked in.
6 personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your Hornets, Damian Lillard. At the line for 1.
A free throw good from Lillard. The Kings trailed by 14. Outside, Maxey, and that one misses. Hornets leading by 12. Right side, out of the Kumbo. Here's Lillard. Good, and the assist goes to Giannis. Lillard's got 42 in the game.
You got to be in awe of what he's doing this quarter, actually destroying the opponent.
With the assist.
Pass to Maxey. Hornets with the rebound. Drummond's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Holiday against Lillard. Drummond in the post. And he banks in the layup. And the Hornets lead by 16.
You know, this is where you want to get Drummond the ball. The closer he is, the more effective he becomes.
Holiday finds Siakam. Shoots over Markkanen. And Siakam with the basket on the assist by Holiday. Holiday's got 3 assists now in this one. Pass to Antetokounmpo. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
They're doing well overall, but the turnovers have been the exception.
Yeah, it has been, and they've been able to overcome the carelessness to this point, but I'm sure the coaching staff wants that to get cleaned up right now.
And so Siakam will bring it up for Sacramento. They trail by 14. Here's Holiday. Sacramento moving it around. Tatum kicks to Holiday. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Anytime they want, 24/7, give the ball to Holiday and just let him make a play.
At the line for the Kings, Drew Holiday. At the line,
take a break. Take a break.
2 shots.
2 shots.
And that one misses.
And he's letting a lot of points get away at the free throw line tonight. It's got to be frustrating to have all that hard work not pay off.
So neither attempt will fall that time for him.
And the misses have piled up for him at the free throw line tonight. Not at all up to his usual standard.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for your Hornets, Kevin Herder. 2 shots.
Free throw good, Herder.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Yeah, they've not missed a single foul shot this half, and that's taking care of business, fellas.
Murray's checked in for Drew Holiday. That one falls, so he hits both of them. The Kings trailed by 16. Passes it to Maxey. Now Murray. Outside Tatum. Outside Maxey. And the pass to Siakam. That shot off. Excellent D there from Markkanen. Here's Herter. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in. Giannis has got his 8th assist in the game. Outside, Maxey. Murray against Lillard. Pass to Embiid to the middle. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
I'm just so impressed with Siakam's offensive improvement over the years. I mean, he's mastering the ability to play in attack mode.
Pascal Siakam at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. He doesn't get the second one.
Here in this second half, they've gone cold from the line, and I think it's hurting their chances.
Lillard, the pass to Drummond. Herter on the wing. 5 to shoot. And Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got rebound number 15 here tonight. And there's the bucket from Tatum.
Tatum takes some contact but pushes through to get his shot. That's good aggressiveness there.
Pass to Herter. Here's Giannis. Lillard outside. Passes it to Herter.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one on Embiid.
Second personal foul, and the 3rd team foul. At the line for your Hornets, Kevin Herter, taking 2 shots.
Free throw good, Herter. Drew Holiday's checked in for Jamal Murray. And he makes both free throws. And so it's Holiday with it. They'll bring it up for Sacramento. 17-point game. There's 1:47 left in the 4th quarter of this one. Embiid trying to break loose. Maxey, no good. Charlotte has
been good in terms of more people being able to be connected. You can expose more people to more of the beauty of the game. For marketing, I think it's terrific when you talk about video clips and all of the different kinds of content you can create and share globally around the game. The challenge, though, for the players is making sure that they keep the main thing, keep first things first, and not allow the noise of the internet and social media to be a distraction.
Pocket 6. Here's Simmons. Out to Harris. Shoots over DeRozan. And Harris gets it to go on the assist by Simmons. And the Hornets lead by 20.
And you can sense that these fans,
these players, they are ready to celebrate.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
Oubre outside. Here's Murray. He can't get it to go. And Charlotte will go the other way with it. Here are the Hornets with the ball. They're on a 16-7 run. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. And Simmons kicks to Halliburton. Harris finds Simmons. So no problem for Charlotte as they get the win. It was a tale of two teams tonight. One that was in total control, operating flawlessly, and the other just searching for answers that they could never find.
I mean, the energy here is just so tremendous. Fans involved from the get-go, and once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see that rhythm and flow from their perspective.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much, Giannis. Huge, big win tonight. How did you do it?
I think we're just having fun. I think guys were running to their spots, and we were able to drive the lanes and made the right pass, and we were knocking down shots. The ball was moving. We were defending. We were having fun. So that's why we got to win.
All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along